Later, Joe.
Hi and bye.
Bye. All right, welcome everybody. Nothing sold out at the moment, but you know where to go, jaspyscasebreaks.com. Thanks for making us part of your Thursday. My Friday, your Thursday, whatever day it is, a good day. Select basketball pre-orders are loaded up. If you want a lot of people buying their teams in that, so get your teams before someone else does. And that drops on the 28th. So not this Friday, or not until next Wednesday. Tribute Baseball pre-orders are loaded up as well. We added some new stuff to the site as well, so browse around there and check it out. Thanks, everybody. All right, gang. Just waiting on the draft to start. I'm kind of excited about that. Do I need to watch first round of the Travelers? I don't, because I watched a lot of that this morning. I think we're going to go NBA coverage from here on out. Where is the draft on ESPN? It is. All right, so I'll just leave it on here. I am not on the ball, Justin, with College World Series coverage here. Where am I finding college baseball coverage here? We're going to call it ESPN in 30 minutes. Now on my ESPN network, it says, oh, ESPN 2. Oh, okay, yeah, I can do that. I can do that. That's fine. I can work with that. And then switch over to the draft. So we've got, who do we have coming up here? Is it Wake Forest LSU? All right, so we do have Wake Forest LSU going on. Thank you, Justin. Gotta keep track of that. And so that's and then we go into the finals. So Florida's already in, so it's Florida versus the winner of this game. And then we get the 3-game series. 24, 25, 26. All right. I'm on track. Yeah, I got to scout out those future picks. That's for sure. All right, Rosario just picked up a spot in that Bowman University, which is a great day to do this because it's draft day, ladies and gentlemen. And this is from a fresh case, so a fresh search for Victor Wembanyama's and Caitlin Clark's, among others. I mean, a lot of these, from the men's side anyway, a lot of those dudes are going to be drafted. I think a lot of the women in this set are probably going to be drafted too by the WNBA. But for tonight, a lot of the men in this checklist are going to be drafted. We hope. You know, so it's a good time to get into that. Because obviously I know the big hunt is for Wembanyama, but there are Brandon Millers in here, Scoot Henderson's in here. Just take a look at the checklist. Be good to get some of those hits. So nothing sold out at the moment right now, but we could probably slot in a break. Well, we could probably get that Bowman Chrome University done right at that 45-minute mark, right? It's only 2 spots. I'm going to go grab the case right now, too. That'd be a good way to start the day on NBA Draft Night. Also, feel free to vote in our YouTube poll who is selected number 2 in the NBA Draft Night. Now, everyone's assuming, probably rightly so, that Victor Wembanyama is going to go number 1 to the Spurs. It'd be a hell of a story if that wasn't the case. Imagine if they trade the pick or something like that. They get some monster deal from someone. I don't know what would that be. I don't even know how a framework of that deal would shape up. It would have to be multiple young stars, probably a 3-team deal, just to completely reshape the Spurs into an instant contender. I don't think they're going to do it. They're too smart of an organization for that, but I suppose that could happen. But vote in our poll. The consensus is that it's either going to be Brandon Miller from Alabama or Scoot Henderson, who went directly to the G League after high school. Everyone's thinking it's going to be one of those 2 players. What do you think? Vote in our poll. Evan, are all the mixers back there Thank you. Here's the fresh case of Bowman University Chrome. Grady Day? Like Hank? That was good. Yeah. How insane was that, dude? What if it came out that he might taking the crap? And then what was that? When would not do that? When would we walk down to Park Avenue? All right, David H. going with the with a pre-order, that is. Select Grizzlies in 3 and 4. Drops next Wednesday. And I believe they're available in break 1 and 2 as well, David, if you want to get into that. We got Chris going with 6 in the Otani mixer. So that unlocks another 3 spots there. We've got to do a few of those fillers, ladies and gentlemen, so get into it before Chris/Carl gets all of your spots. And also 11 gone in that filler, which fills up the filler. Well, when Chris/Carl is here, you may run out of, if you were snoozing, you might be losing here. Let's post another one of those. And 3 and 2, 12 spots gone there. So he's leaving some spots for you in 3 and 2 baseball, ladies and gentlemen. Get him before he does. All right, Tristan, also inspired, gets 2 spots in the next hanger box. Gets 2 spots in the Court Kings filler, which is going to help fill up that that basketball mixer where we're giving away that $6,000 triple auto. Maybe it's value even more than that. It gets 2 in the Hit Parade dual case filler, which is on the menu. Planning on a couple fillers there as well. All right, so while Chris/Carl is in the house, you know how fast spots can go when he's around. So you get your spots before he does. I mean, who knows what he's putting in his cart right now, ladies and gentlemen. Got to have a little sense of urgency when he's around, when he's making moves. So I actually think that the filler I just added might be the last filler. As long as those 3 full spots move, we can get that Otani mixer going sooner rather than later. All right, and James just sold out that Bowman University break. Excellent. All right, good, great. We got a little flurry of orders here, which is awesome. Let me post another one of these. Yeah, it seems to, that poll seems to be pretty neck and neck. %62% are saying Brandon Miller will be drafted 2nd overall. Is it going to be? Who's it going to? Yeah, who's it going to be? I mean, everyone knows who number 1 is going to be. But who's the 2nd overall pick going to be? Because that player, obviously the Spurs are going to be the most expensive team in next year's basketball product. But who's the 2nd overall pick might be the 2nd priciest team in group breaks next year. All right, so as always, we're probably gonna, since today is my Friday, your Thursday, my Friday, we'll probably look to wrap things up pretty promptly tonight at 11 o'clock Pacific. And I'll update, well, we did the Mystery Crate last night, which was awesome. We did that Spectra last night. And then that 3 and 2, that Capstone pack is all the way down to 12. So we'll go through some more of those last fillers once we work through some breaks here. All right, now let's get this set up here. Motion on this here. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2023 Topps Series 1 Baseball Hanger Box Break number 4. Got a few different dice rolls happening here. We're going to give away 6 hanger box spots. Then we'll do the break itself. Then at the end, we'll re-randomize everybody's names. Top 3, we'll get into that Otani mixer. You got a chance to win a lot of Otani, 22 cards, a whole lot of Otani graded rookie cards. Check out the details on JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Pretty nice stuff. So let's give away those extra hanger box spots. Let's gather everybody's names here. So we only sold 24 spots outright, giving away 6 spots. Top 6 after 5, 4 and a 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 1. Fifth and final time. Top 6, Tristan, Chris, Michael, Peter, Chris, or Carl, as some of you may know him as. The artist formerly known as. All right, now let's gather everybody's names 1 through 30 once again. And now let's do the break itself. Second dice roll, and that will be 4 and a 4. 8 the hard way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Four and a 4, 8 the hard way for the teams. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8th and final time. All right, no trades in filler breaks per tradition. But there's the first and second half of the list. And now let's print and rip. Oh, no paper? Oh, no paper. Oh, paper's all askew. What is happening here? Sorry, let's try this again. There we go. All right, here we go. The final printout, hot off the presses here on Thursday, the 22nd. We're 22nd already? This month has been flying by. All right, and commons aren't going to ship out of here, just FYI. Rookie cards will, inserts will. I got Adley Rutschman for Eric Clicks and the Orioles. Got stars of the MLB, some nice stuff here. Hunter Green. Now, traditionally, in a regular group break, I'll do a left, center, or right randomizer, but it's just a filler break, and just in the interest of time, those 2 cards will go to the fourth name down, because top 3 will get Otani mixer spots, and the fourth name, the consolation prize, will be getting those extra triple player cards. So let's flip back over here. Let's gather everybody's names 1 through 30. New dice, new list, and let's roll it and randomize it. 6 and a 6, 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. J-Dog, what's going on? How are you? All right, so the triple player cards. Sorry, Jay. That's the consolation prize for you, but thanks for trying. Top 3, though, you're going to be in that Otani mixer. And that's going to be Chris Carl, Jason K. Look at that. Sneaking in a spot there after 12. There you go, gang. I'll see you a little bit later for that mixer. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye. All right, so we'll put 1 ONE 4 next to your name so you know you won that in the filler. Uh-oh, there's Carl Chris again. Gets 3 full spots in the Otani mixer. So now that leads the, that makes this the last filler. Just like that, we're there. Get your spots before Chris Carl does. Chris also gets 10 in the Mosaic pack. That's going to help fill up the Mosaic football pack, which is going to help fill up that Hit Parade Father's Day edition. All right, thank you, Chris. Appreciate it. Oh. Not valuable features. We're good. 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 So that's uploading. Excellent. Now let's get the next break going. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a 4-box break of 2022-23 Bowman University Chrome Basketball. It's a mouthful there. This is random letter break number 46. We're going by the first letter of their first name, as you've seen. NBA Draft Night, ladies and gentlemen. If you're in the YouTube stream, vote in our poll. Who is selected at number 2 in the NBA Draft Night? Is it going to be Brandon Miller or is it going to be Scoot Henderson? Vote and discuss in the chat. There's all the letters right there. Now, we're also giving away 4 extra spots within this break, so we only sold 13 spots outright. We're going to randomize those 13 names, 13 spots. Top 4 will get extra spots after 7. 3 and a 4, 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7th and final time. We got Nathan, Daniel, James, and Daniel. Congrats to you. Extra spots going your way. Like a little buy one, get one opportunity here. Put those rooftops next to your name so you know those are your winning spots. Now let's randomize you a letter. Let's roll it and randomize it. 5 and a 5, 10 the hard way. 6 and 10. James down to Daniel after 10, the hard way. 5 and a 5, 10 times for the letters. 1, 2, 6, and 10th and final time. Ooh. Victor Wembanyama on top, James. Look at that. Fresh case as well. Fingers crossed, man. Daniel, you've got C. Caitlin Clark's. S and J for you, Daniel. Nathan with B, Matthew with P, Nathan with EG, Daniel with DK, Nathan with NO, James with A, Rosario with F, Matthew with T, Nathan LH, James with M, last spot Mojo, Nathan with WZ, and Daniel with R. Let's order these alphabetically. I don't think there's going to be a trade. Trades are kind of rare in these letter breaks traditionally, but while you're thinking about it, let's pop open this fresh case. Actually, let's take this out of my inventory system first. A little college baseball on the background. The winner of this game will move on to the final series. All right, so it's out of my inventory system. Let's pop this case over here, and then we'll roll a live die, and we'll see which 4 boxes that we're going to do. Oh, James is going to pitch a trade here. Maybe S for A. He wants to trade his A for Daniel's S. So that would be Scoot versus a number of A's. Anthony Black, I think, is going to be one of the big names for letter A. All right, so took 2 off the top of each of these to create another 4 right here. On the dice roll, we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're going to do that middle column there. These we'll save for next time. No trades, right? No, I think we're going to roll, James. TWC trade window close. And now let's see what we have inside. The next 4, did I load up the next 4 boxes? The next 4 boxes in the store right now. Today's a good day to get after this Bowman University stuff. And again, you can vote in our poll. It looks like our poll is pretty split at the moment. It's in our YouTube chat. We all know that 99.9% chance that it's Victor Wembanyama going number 1 to the San Antonio Spurs. The Hornets have the number 2 overall pick. I suppose they could trade out of it. But either way, who's selected at number 2 in the NBA draft tonight, which is currently, the pick is currently with Charlotte? Is it going to be Alabama's Brandon Miller? Or is it going to be the G League Scoot Henderson? The poll is split 50-50. Break the tie. Someone. Steven, what's going on? I'm doing well. NBA draft night. Let's see what the Lakers do tonight. Hope springs eternal in these. Every one of these players can become Hall of Famers before they're drafted. After they're drafted, who knows? You hear on Chicago radio that Zach LaVine is going to be a New York Knick for Mitchell Robinson, R.J. Barrett, and someone else. I read somewhere that tonight might be a pretty active trade night, more than any other night in NBA draft history. There was Marcus Smart, Porzingis were moved around. The Wizards ended up sending CP3 to the Warriors for Jordan Poole. So Wizards are completely rebuilding. Middleton's declining his option, will become a free agent. I mean, all sorts of, a lot of people in LA radio saying that the Lakers are going to trade up, trade down, or trade for someone who can help them now, but still stay younger. Here's Juju Watkins, 007 out of 299. That's going to be for the letter J. Oh, did I not print out this list? I should probably print out this list. Letter J is for Daniel. I think Derek Lively's draft stock is rising. There's Brandon Miller, be the 2nd overall pick. It's Jordan Hawkins, I think, should be drafted at some point in the 1st round. It's Keegan's twin brother, Chris Murray. And here's our first autograph, Syracuse's Judah Mintz. I think I've seen him in some mock drafts, 1st or 2nd round pick. That's going to be for Daniel in the letter J. This is where I don't follow college too closely during the season, but draft time is usually where I'll do a crash course. Try to learn some things about some of these players. All right, so here is the official printout, by the way. Here on a Thursday, break 46, next 4-box break in the store right now. And we got a gold shimmer, Brandon Miller. That's a nice time to get this. The night of the draft, Nathan with the letter B for Brandon. 17 out of 50. Nice. Chet Howard, Jawan's son, should be a mid-1st round pick. There's Jalen Bridges. Daniel with the letter J. 22 out of 25. Love the orange parallels. They pop nicely. Grady Dick should be a first-round pick. We just saw Grady Dick on TV with a red sequin jacket. I didn't see the pants. And a red sequin turtleneck tank top. Shades, chain. I thought the sequin turtleneck tank top was a little much. I feel like you needed some contrast. Maybe something flat, black underneath. Maybe like a cashmere. With a red sequin on red sequin. A little too matchy-matchy for my tastes. Jacket was pretty cool though. Steven says, what do you think it would take for a last second trade for the Spurs to trade out of that? How much would they have to give up if they're taking phone calls? I mean, it would never happen. You would have to give up so much. You would have to get probably multiple teams would have to be involved that would send multiple young up-and-coming stars to put on that team. And we're talking superstars and future superstars. I mean, this is like Luka Doncic. You know, I mean, I don't know if Dallas would ever do that, or maybe they would. That would kind of be crazy if Dallas is thinking we're never going to be able to give Luka Doncic another contract. We're having a hard time building around him. You know, the only way Dallas fans would allow Luka Doncic to leave if you're getting another sort of bona fide future star in return. You know, they have a history of European big men being on that team and building around that. It'd be Luka Doncic plus a couple other starters on that team, plus future picks. You know, and maybe San Antonio would send like a fringe player the other way, but I think it kind of starts there. We got Armando Bacot for James. $233 out of $499. But I can't see the Spurs doing that. I can't see, you know, because, yeah, essentially you're kind of announcing a rebuild in a way. You are announcing a rebuild. You're getting a player who hasn't played a single minute in the NBA. There's another Armando Bacot, 007 out of $399 for James in the letter A. And I think it kind of starts there. We got Ernest Uda Jr., letter E, and that's going to be for Nathan. Letter E. And we got Roddy Gale Jr., 152 out of 199 for Daniel in the letter R. All right, two more boxes to go. I don't think the Spurs would even take picks now that I think about it, if that was the case. There would have to be a third team involved, and I don't know, when three teams trades happen, then I can't, my brain is not capable of handling three teams in a trade. But you would somehow have to get, I don't know, like what, kind of looking down because you don't want older players. You want younger players, future stars. I mean, yeah, I think it would have to be what in this college baseball game.
Yeah.
I have no idea. Probably LSU, the underdog. Or the 5 seed. I think Wake Forest is supposed to be like, they're just amazing. They're supposed to roll through everybody.
We lost yesterday to somebody.
I think maybe. Oh, somebody, right? 'Cause it's like double elimination.
Angels were bad.
Yeah. Dodgers got lucky.
Yeah.
They have not been playing well. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know where you can start a framework of a trade for that. I mean, it would have to start with someone like, Luka Doncic, for a player of that caliber, like still that young, but an obvious superstar in the league, something like that. All right, next box. We got a Khalif Battle. 007 out of 150. Pink mini diamonds. There's Jaden Shoot. Purple shimmer. And we got a Jalen Wilson. 238 out of 499. Wilson! That's going to go to Daniel in the letter J. Lauren Betts. So we'll save a base Brandon Miller for Nathan as well. Possible number 2 overall pick. Armando Bacot purple to $3.99. And Cam Whitmore is supposed to be drafted in the first round. And there's Mike Miles from TCU. Mike is going to go to James. And who's going to split the tie? Who is selected number 2 in the NBA draft? Vote in our YouTube poll. We're stuck at 50-50 on Brandon Miller and Scoot Henderson. Should I have done an other? Maybe I should have done another. Bad poll work by me. My college stats professors will not be happy with what I just did. Although, other. I guess another question would be, it's pretty unlikely the Spurs are going to trade the top pick, but are the Hornets going to trade the second pick? Doubtful, right? But I think Hornets GM Mitch Kupchak, former Lakers GM, Mitch Kupchak was saying that he was thinking that he would entertain offers, but did not anticipate getting like a phone call an hour before the draft or anything like that. If a deal was going to happen, probably would have happened by this morning. Which I don't think anything's really happened, right? Except for Chris Paul to the Warriors for Jordan Poole. That's a good deal. Does that mean Draymond is coming back? Possible. You got to refresh that team a little bit. We heard about the Smart Porzingis deal. So what happens to Brogdon now? Originally, he was supposed to go to the Clippers. And now that's not happening anymore. So does that, does Brogdon, is he butthurt? You know, is he, or is he mature enough to be like, hey, this is the business? What is Charlotte? Why would Charlotte move the second pick? I guess what's their motivation? Let's take a look at their depth chart. If they think they could get some instant talent on board to pair with, well, I guess that would be the reason, right? I don't know. LaMelo can't have more than a couple years left on his deal. There is, you got to maybe try to build a team that tells you, hey, we're trying to build a winner. We're trying to build around you, LaMelo. We want you to stay. We want you to try to get us deep playoff runs here. Otherwise, he may walk. He may be a free agent, go to the Lakers or something like that, But they've got Terry Rozier on that team, Kelly Oubre Jr., Gordon Hayward, P.J. Washington, Mark Williams, guys like that. Who can they add with the second pick? Here's Judah Mintz, 23 out of 99. Letter J, that'll be for Daniel. Yeah, a lot of interesting moves, and a lot of deals could happen still just leading up. We're about, 30 minutes to an hour away from the draft? There's DeJuan Harris Jr., 9 out of 99. That'll be for Daniel, letter D. We got Nick Smith Jr. Is he supposed? I think he might be a first-round pick, right? Letter N, Nathan. I think I've seen his name in some mock drafts here and there. My Lakers thinking about, I've heard some rumblings, they may trade up, they may trade down, they may trade out and try to get some current player. Lakers front office is a little hit or miss, but sometimes they, but what I am confident about is their ability to identify talent. Where Austin Reeves was an undrafted player, Alex Caruso was a second-round player, Kyle Kuzma was late first round. So they're able to identify talent pretty well. Their shade and shoot gold shimmer, 13 out of 50. So I think their team is pretty confident that even if they trade back, that they can still find and identify talent that could be, a rotational player or even a starter within a year or two. There's some guys last year like Max Christie, Scottie Pippen Jr. Those guys, if they think they're ready to contribute now, they know those players better than anybody. They might trade out, get some current player. A lot of things can happen. Stick with us, discuss the NBA draft, and break some basketball with us all night long. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. I'm Joe. I'll see you next time for the next break. Bye-bye. Yeah, it looks like NBA draft pre-draft coverage is happening right now. All right, let me put this break away and we'll go through some orders. Some more non-licensed music loaded up. Let's print out the labels here. Hey, you're welcome, James. Thanks for getting involved. Yeah, well, half the battle. We accomplished half the battle with the letter V, but those boxes did not cooperate this time. But there is the rest of that case. I would think Michael Corleone would like checks and balances. All right, Chris knocks out the 3 and 2 filler, I think. He does. So we'll do that 3 and 2. And Matthew gets 3 in the next Bowman University Chrome break. It's an excellent day for that, ladies and gentlemen, because of the NBA draft tonight. A lot of the faces you've been seeing in the past 45 breaks of Bowman U, you're going to start to see getting their names called tonight. You can start putting, I guess you're already putting faces to names, but you'll start seeing them live on TV. Now with this break being full, that's probably going to push the mixer until after my dinner break, but we're very close to getting that full, so let's make that happen. Keep working on that last filler. Hi everyone, Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com coming at you with a pack of 2022 Capstone Baseball. Pack number 32 from jaspyscasebreaks.com. At the end of the break, we're going to re-randomize everybody's names. Top 15 will win teams in 3 and 2 baseball. Pick your team 7 in that order right there. And that's coming up in the next video if you're looking for that. Big thanks to this group right here for making it happen. Kevin, Chad, Jose, Jonathan, David, and Carl, Chris, CKH. And there are the teams right there. Let's do the break first. Roll it, randomize it, 1 and a 2, 3 times. 2 and 3. Oh, that's for the last dice roll. 3 times for the teams. 2 and 3. All right, there's the first half of the list right there, and the second half of the list right over here. Let's print and rip. Just a quick little pack right here. Hunter Green's having a nice season. And we got an autograph. Rookie, Stephen Kwan. Not sure how he's doing this season, but if Julio Rodriguez didn't exist, I feel like he had a good chance at winning Rookie of the Year last year. CKH with that one. Carl Chris. All right. Now, let's flip back over here. Not bad, a little autograph from a filler pack. Let's gather everybody's names. Second and final dice roll. And now we're going to match you up with a team. All right, so it'll be the top 15. So half the break, we're going to get teams after 3 and a 3, 6 the hard way. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So from 16 down to 30, sad times, but top 15, happy times. So we know that CKH, Carl Chris is going to have a lot of teams. Jose, you're in. David, you're in. Jonathan, you're in. Chad O, you're in. Jose on top. Look at that. There you go. 3 and a 3, 6 times. Top 15. So Jose, you got the top team. You've got the Mariners. Chad O with St. Louis. CK, Carl Chris with Chicago. Jonathan with the White Sox. Carl Chris, Dodgers, Giants, Rangers, Tigers. David with the Blue Jays. Carl Chris, Cleveland, Miami, Oakland, Tampa Bay Rays. Jose with Minnesota. And CKH with Colorado. There you go. We'll put Cap 32 next to your name so you know this came from that Capstone pack break. We'll see you in the next video for the break itself. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye. Boom. Bop, bop, bop. All right, more non-licensed music. All right, let me fill in the other spreadsheet. So that's uploading. Got all the names typed in. I can take this off the site. You can post pick your team 8.
I didn't get my money back.
have anything on it, so I didn't know if it was. It didn't seem to be. Oh, I could have checked. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Because I don't know either.
Oh, okay.
Is that? No,
Basketball.
it's not.
Okay, perfect.
The only other mixer is a 4 case break, but you don't have to take that out because they're easy. I could just take out the cases
Okay, perfect.
when I do that.
Sweet. Sounds good.
Unless you want to take out those 4 case. I already stickered them. If you want to take out the 4 case, put them in a pile and put a note on it.
I got you.
There you go.
Cool.
I think we're. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
everything
that's
else. Yeah, that's it mixer wise.
Sweet.
We might have another. Oh, we have a 4-box baseball mixer, a quick hit
That's
baseball
pulled.
mixer.
Cool. Okay.
That is pulled, but
Yes.
I don't think it's out of sortly. So if
Okay.
we
I
can
will do
tag that, anything else? No, everything else I can do
Beautiful.
because they're cases.
Cool. Gotcha.
Awesome. Thank you, sir.
Of course.
Also, you know what? I changed my mind. Let's do that baseball mixer before my dinner break. How about that? So let's get this sold out. And that'll unlock this break right here. 8 spots left in that filler. I'll take it after. I'll do it after my break. I don't think it's as long as I think it is. In my head, it was like an hour and a half. I think it might be closer to just an hour break, which I can survive. I can make it. I should be able to make it. It might be an hour and a half. I'll still be able to make it. All right, there you go. Carl Chris picks up the last 8. We're on like Donkey Kong.
Do you want the stuff in here? Or you want me to just keep it back there?
What's that?
You want the cases and everything in here? You want me to just keep it back there?
Keep it back there, but just put. I guess the sticker's already on there, so it's fine. Yeah,
It's good
keep
that
it
we
back
checked.
there.
We had a sticker on
Actually,
the wrong one.
we did.
Yeah, the Prism choice from the year before, so I switched it.
Come on, Joe. I was just testing you. That's what it was. Actually, can you put them in a stack and then put a note on it that says it's out of sortly, just so I don't double pull? Thank you, sir.
No worries.
All right, so let's get a move on here. Good luck, everybody. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a case of 2023 Panini 3-2 Baseball. 10 box. Pick your team, number 7 from JaspysCaseBreaks.com. A lot of fun stuff here. Love the slabbed auto and the slab memorabilia card in each box. So let's go. Let's see what we got inside. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. On the 22nd, Oliver Smith, last spot mojo with the Red Sox. If you have Cap 32 next to your name, that means you won that spot in that Capstone pack break, that filler that we did to give away the remaining teams. It's a full case. We have another case loaded up. If you're into this 3-2, I did post did I load that up correctly? Is that on the site? It is. All 30 teams are in. All 30 teams available if you want to get your team straight up. Get your team before someone else does. Pretty solid break too. I think I like the price point here. A lot of fun hit potential. I like the slabbed cards that are arriving here. So a lot of things to like. We got the NBA draft happening here. Now, obviously, Victor Wembanyama, I am 99.9% sure that he's going number 1 in the draft, right? But who goes number 2 in the draft? Is it going to be the favorites are Brandon Miller and Scoot Henderson? You can vote in our poll, our YouTube poll. Right now, 55% thinking Brandon Miller is going to be drafted 2nd overall. Or will it be Scoot Henderson? All right, I want to do the relic first. I'm going to slide that on top of the autograph card. We're going to pull the pack out first. Good luck, everybody. 149 out of 150. That's Nat Lajoie. Lajoie? Old school Cleveland guy. We got Noel V. Marte. Carl Chris has Cleveland, by the way. Cincinnati, that's going to be for Francis. You'll get the Noel V. Marte. And the Tony Gwynn will go to the Padres, 42 out of 99. That will be for Jacob. Got the Friars straight up. All right, put the relic on top here, and that's going to be Cade Horton. Here's a who. 3 out of 49. It's going to be for the Cubs. That'll be for Carl Chris. And then the autograph is Larry Walker. 6 out of 25. Nice legendary signature for the Rocks. That's going to be for Carl Chris. All right, next box.
Welcome to the 2023 NBA Draft presented by CH Farm. Back in their practice.
Getting a little warm in here. A little toasty. Toastier. In Hermosa Beach, California. All right, we got Zach Neto for the Angels to 99. That'll be for Frank. We got Joe Morgan, 1/10. That's going to be for Francis and the Reds. And another Tony Gwynn, 128/150 for the Friars. That's going to go to Jacob. We got Oscar Colas, 1/20. That's a nice patch there for the White Sox. It's going to be for Jonathan. Got the White Sox straight up. No, won that in the Philly. Here's Juan Gonzalez, 7/12. Texas Rangers. That's going to be for Carl Chris, CKH. All right, we got Zach Neto again on the Horizon insert, 4/50. That's for Frank and the Angels. Got Smoltzy to 50. That'll be for the Braves. That's going to go to Jose. And the Man of Steel, Ricky Henderson, 72/99. That's going to be for Oakland. That'll be for CKH. First relic is a 1/1. Tim Hudson, full count swatches, 3 and 2. Nice. Atlanta Braves. That's Jose. Nice one. Jose Zepeda. Nice one, man. And all aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop, whoop. All right, now, and the autograph, it's another Juan Gonzalez. 9/19. Because the first one was 7/12. This one's a little bit of a higher number. 9/19, or is that 9/10? I think it's 9. Stamp looks a little weird, right? Anyhow, Carl Chris with both Juan Gonzalez. Next box. All right, another one. We got Luke Appling. 5/5 for the White Sox. Jonathan with the old school White Sox. White Sox, right? I think he played for... Did he play for both? No, he only played for the White Sox, right? Yeah, played his entire career with the White Sox. So, Jonathan, all aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop, whoop. Willie McCovey to 99 for the Giants. And then we've got another Giant, a New York Giant, Bobby Thompson. And then we've got an Oscar Colas full count swatches. 8/10. It's for Jonathan and the White Sox. And then we got a quad relic and autograph, 1/3. That's a nice Grayson Rodriguez. Francis got the Orioles straight up, and all aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop, whoop. And the pick is in, ladies and gentlemen. It should be obvious, right? Wembanyama looking pretty sharp too. I like his I like what he's wearing here. Here's Don Sutton, 15 out of 99. Dodgers, Carl Chris. Got Joe Cronin, 19 out of 90, 19 out of 32 for the Red Sox, Oliver Smith. And then here's Johnny Bench to 150 for Cincinnati for Francis. And we got Curtis Mead, 10 out of 49. Prospect jerseys for the Rays. Chris. And we've got 6 out of 10 for the Diamondbacks. Nice Drew Jones. Wow, they gave you a rookie badge of that Drew Jones as well. Francis with the Diamondbacks. There you go, Francis. Does Victor Wembanyama speak English? Yes? Maybe. Sam Crawford, 16 out of 25. Chris with Detroit. Whitey Ford for the Yankees to 99. That'll be for David, the Bronx Bombers. And we've got Chipper Jones to 150. A chip off the old block for Jose and the Braves. We got Gabriel Gonzalez, 5 out of 25 for the Mariners. That's going to be for Jose. Won that team in the filler. And we got Mason Wynn, 14 out of 15 for the Cardinals. 3-color patch and autograph. I think former national, maybe? All right, next one. We got Zach Neto, 7 out of 25 on the horizon for the Halos, Franklin. Got Yaz, Carl Yastrzemski to 150 for Oliver Smith in Boston. And another Man of Steel for the A's. That'll be for Carl or Chris or both. So it's one and the same now, ladies and gentlemen. And we got Adiel Amador, dual relic, 10 out of 25 for the Rocks, Chris. And we've got a Noelvi Marte, 25 out of 25 for the Redlegs. Nice little patch right there for Francis. Wait, are they using the same draft noise as the NFL draft? No doubt about it, Victor Wembanyama, your number 1 overall pick. I like what he's wearing, that sort of forest green color he has going on. I dig that. And jacket has like a little tie on the back. He's French. He dresses well. There's Mike Mussina to 32. Moose going to the Yankees. That'll be for David. There's Juan Marichal, 4 out of 15 for the Giants. That'll go to Chris. And there's Boggsy, Wade Boggs to 50. That's going to go to the Red Sox, Oliver Smith. And we've got Jacob Berry, 11 out of 20, full count swatches. For Miami, Chris. And we got a quad relic and autograph, 6 out of 20. That is Harry Ford. We saw him in the World Baseball Classic for England, or for Great Britain, I believe. That'll be for Jose and the Mariners. 2 more to go. Well, it's also official, ladies and gentlemen. Your San Antonio Spurs are going to be instantly now the priciest team in 2023-24 basketball products when pick your teams roll around. Stay healthy, buddy. The hobby is counting on you. Here's Roberto Clemente to 15. This year might have the vibes of like Luka collecting, Zion collecting. You know, it might feel like that. Here's Pete Crow Armstrong for the Cubs to 50. And here's Bobby Thompson for the New York Giants, that is, to 99. Now, Charlotte is up next. Here's Jackson Holiday. Nice. 24 out of 35. Piece of the jersey for Baltimore. Francis. The autograph is 1 out of 3. Zach Geloff for the A's. Chris. All aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop, whoop. Last box coming up. So who's the number 2 overall pick? Wembanyama. Everyone assumed it was him. It is him. But who's the number 2 overall pick in the NBA draft? Is it going to be Brandon Miller or is it going to be Scoot Henderson? Now, the Jaspy poll, our viewers are saying it's Brandon Miller. 55% of voters saying Brandon Miller. All right, we got Bobby Witt Jr. to 15. That'll be for the Royals. Chad O. Joe Cronin. Red Sox, Oliver. Bernie Williams, 99. Oh, he does speak English. All right, final 2 hits, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck. 3 and 2. Full count swatches, 12 out of 35. Robin Yount. Chad O with Milwaukee. And the final autograph is going to be Aaron Zavala. 11 out of 15 for the Rangers. Lone Star autograph going to Chris and the Texas Rangers. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Thanks for watching the NBA Draft with us. Thanks for watching us. Thanks for making us your second screen. Thanks for filling up some breaks. We appreciate it. I'm Joe, JaspysCaseBreaks.com. See you next time for the next break. All right, let me put this break away, and then we'll get the next round of breaks going. Is that Jeremy Sohan out there at the draft? It's kind of a good young team there. That's going to be a lot of fun. Second pick. Brandon Miller. 54% of viewers had Brandon Miller. So number 3 pick for Portland, that's got to be Scoot Henderson then. You would think. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a Series 1 baseball hanger box. Random team break number 5 and the last filler we got to do to unlock that Otani mixer. That's coming up in the next video, ladies and gentlemen. But first, let's do the break. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. There are the teams right here. Let's roll it. Let's randomize names and teams 5 and a 4 9 times each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Yeah, the Otani mixer sold out. We're doing the final filler right now as we speak. 5 and a 4 9 times for the teams. 2, 3, and it's on the schedule. 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Tyler, what's going on? All right, here's the first half of the list right here, second half right here. Now let's print and rip. All right, there's the final printout right here, hot off the presses. Thanks everyone for getting in. All right, nothing too crazy there. As we were doing before, the consolation prize for that triple player card, that'll be spot 4. Top 3, though, you're in that Otani mixer coming up in the next video. Let's flip screens again. Let's get all the names. New dice, new list. Top 3 after 7. 6 and a 1, 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7th and final time. Now, a lot of sad faces here, especially spot 4. But Chris, you're going to be getting that triple player card. Your name's probably up there somewhere. It's got to be, right? Got a lot of spots. Will has a spot in the Otani mixer. Tristan has a spot in the Otani mixer. And there he is. Carl Chris, CKH, with a spot in the Otani mixer. We'll see you in the next video for the break itself. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye. All right, give me a few moments to set up the break, and then we'll get this Otani mixer rolling. I kind of like Scoot's jacket here. I'm liking that jacket. I can pull that off. All right, we're going to run the randomizer. We're going to have an extended trade window as I set up all of the boxes on my table here, and then we'll run the break. Good luck, everyone. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. We did it. We knocked out Jaspy's 19-box Otani baseball mixer. Why is it called the Otani mixer? Because we're giving away 22 Shohei Otani graded rookie cards. All 22 are going to go to one person. We're going to do that at the end of the break. And 2 wax party invites. Name on top is going to get the invite plus the Otanis, all of them. Second name will also get a wax party invite. There are the cards here, and here are the boxes in the mixer right over there. The mixer's a solid one too. Very big thanks to this group for getting in on the action. Appreciate it. All 30 teams are in. And let's roll it. Randomize names and teams 6 and a 6, 12 times. Seven, 8. And 12th and final time. Got Tristan down to Carl Chris. 6 and a 6, 12 times for the teams. 7, 8, 9, and 12th and final time. We got Atlanta down to the San Francisco Baseball Giants. All right, so here's how it all shakes out, ladies and gentlemen. Trade window is now open. Tristan with the Braves. Carl Chris with the Red Sox. Carl Chris with the Royals as well. Matt with the Rangers. Carl Chris, Blue Jays and Guardians. Jason with the Phillies, Dylan with the Rays, David with the Brewers, Will with the Angels, David with the Cardinals, Carl Chris with the Reds, John with the Mets, Carl Chris with the White Sox, David with the Twins, Carl Chris, Padres and Marlins, Ryan W. with the Pirates and A's, John Jackson, Mariners and Yankees, Carl Chris with the Astros, John with the Rockies, Jason, you got my Dodgers, Carl Chris with the Cubs and Tigers, Jay with the Orioles, David with the Diamondbacks, Will with the Nationals, and Carl Chris with the San Francisco Baseball Giants. Let's sort by column A alphabetically, and we're going to pause the video just for a little bit. When we come back, we're going to see if there's any trades. Then we'll have the break. And by the way, those are the stack of Otanis right here that we're giving away at the end of the break. Different dice rolls, going to be pretty nice. Set those right next to me over here. We'll do that randomizer at the end along with any other randomizers. All right, gang. Stick around. We'll see you on the other side of the trade window. All right. Video is paused. Feel free to trade if you'd like. Let's see what the Rockets are going to do here. Amen Thompson. We've seen some of his hits in that Bowman University break. I remember after this, I'm gonna take a quick break, a dinner break, and then we'll see what else we can do after this.
Five. Oh, Adam Silver just said it.
Ooh, wow. The brothers back to back. That's kind of cool, the twins going back to back.
It's gotta be the first time, right?
I mean, yeah, I think so. I don't think Brooke and Robin were like separate kids, right? I think Brooke went a lot higher.
Yeah,
Hey, you know what? Good for Detroit. Also knowing living in the moment. I mean, like, this is a cool moment.
yeah, absolutely.
No.
But back-to-back picks, though.
And I guess this is junior car.
Well, they have a cave and they have
No, JJ and I
gets their shit together. Right. With those top picks.
All right, Nationals up for trade, Rangers up for trade, and unless there's a Nationals Rangers trade between Matt and Will, I think we're gonna roll. What do you think, guys? If not, we can go. And keep in mind the different boxes. We got some first edition. We got some Gold Rush Vintage. We got Hit Parade Emerald, Hit Parade Limited, Leaf Lumber. Got some Bowman Hobby from 2020, some 2022, 2021s. Will? Matt?
So I put the 4-case one on the ground, and then right in the first shelf there is the baseball.
All right, nice. Thank you, sir.
Anytime.
I'll stay. All right. I know this is a baseball break, but since it's draft night, we're probably gonna get a lot of basketball convo going. That's cool. The twins, the Thompson twins. Thompson twins? What song did the Thompson twins do, you guys? You guys remember? Thompson twins. I'll give it a few moments. Don't Google it. I know there's some older guys here. They'll remember the Thompson twins. Or maybe some younger guys who are fans of the 80s. Thompson twins did the song. What's up, Rex? That's right, Steve Locke remembers Hold Me Now, Doctor, 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 Doctor. And then Hold Me Now. Whoa, my heart. Stay with me. Let loving start. I don't remember Lies, 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 by the way. All right. Good luck, everybody. All right, welcome back, everybody. No deals were done here on NBA Draft Night. Now it's a baseball break. We'll probably get some draft talk going right here, though. We got the Thompson twins going back-to-back, which is awesome. Amen Thompson, then Asur Thompson going back-to-back. Remember the Thompson twins. Some people in the chat remember. All right, 19 boxes, right? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. All right, just want to make sure. You think they should have played them as some sort of walk-up music? Do you think these guys have any idea who the Thompson twins are? I don't know what their musical education is. I don't know, their parents might have, if they're listening to some 80s radio, they might know the song. No, they have to know the Thompson twins, right? Because there's got to be someone who's like, yeah, the Thompson twins, like the band. Someone has to have said that. There's Anthony Black. We've seen him in a lot of our Bowman University breaks. But I don't know why. Yeah, why is Orlando? Evan, you're right. Why are they just? Don't they have enough guards?
They have 800 of them.
All right. I did not hear Rex. You have breaking news on Wander Franco? I have not heard about Wander Franco. Here is Jordan McCants. No idea where Jordan McCants goes. Let's see. That's why I want to do this pro set first. Jordan McCants is with the Marlins. Has he always been with the Marlins since 2021? Yes, he has been. All right, so that's going to be for Carl, Chris, and the Fish. Here's Joe Mack. Return of the Mac. $20/20. And everyone knows where Joe Mack goes, right? Joe Mack is also a Marlin. That's another one. He's benched for today, maybe tomorrow. Oh, I thought it was more serious news than that. Benched by Kevin Cash for the way he handles his frustrations. All right. You made me nervous, Rex. I thought he was like injured or something like that. That's JV news. 5/10, Nick Gonzalez. That's not varsity news. But it's news. Adjust your fantasy lineups for the next couple days, ladies and gentlemen. Nick Gonzalez is back in 2021. Pirates, still with the Pirates. 5/10, that is for Ryan. And here's Joe Rock. We had Joe Cook and Joe Rock. For those about to rock, we salute you. Joe Rock is with Colorado now. Was he with Colorado in 2021? Yes. That's what it would be in the checklist. That's why I'm going by year there. And that's 2/25, by the way. That's for John and the Rockies. And we got Josh. Ooh, nice. We got Joshua Baez, and we got a nice redemption here. Did you see? It's kind of lame. It's not kind of lame. Grow up, Wander Franco. You know, it's still young. They can afford to bench him for a couple days, right? Cardinals. For Joshua Baez, that's going to be for David M. And that's out of 20. You know, it's good to set the disciplinary tone now, Rex. This early in this, they're at this stage of the season, just before the midway point, and they can afford to. Right? They've got a lot of wins. All right, I don't know if you saw, but it's Jason Dominguez. That's pretty nice. Yankees with that one. John got randomized the Yankees in this one. All right, another Pro Set box. Oh, we've seen him in Bowman University. Bilal Koulibaly from France. That's Wembanyama's teammate, I believe, on the same team. Goes to the Pacers. There we go. All right. We got Colson Montgomery. I think he's a Rocky. I feel like I know this guy. That's out of 25. Show me Rockies. He's a Chicago White Sox. And that will be for Carl Chris. CKH with CWS. Here is Dylan Smith. No idea. Sounds like an Atlanta Brave to me. 5 out of 7. Dylan Smith is a Tiger. That'll be for CKH, Carl Chris. We got Zach Geloff to 25. I feel like we saw him recently in a break. Where does Zach Geloff go? Zach Geloff is with the Oakland A's. That'll be for Ryan with the A's. There's Anthony Gutierrez. You love the whole John Boy Garrett Cole breakdown. His breakdowns are pretty good, Rex. They're pretty entertaining. A lot of people like him. 12 out of 30. Anthony Gutierrez, I have no idea where these guys go. I think Anthony Gutierrez sounds like a Ranger. Yes, he's a Texas Ranger. Walker, Texas Ranger. That's going to go to Matt and the Rangers. There's Robert Posson. He's still with the A's, right? Yep, still with the A's. Uh-oh, David M. just mentioning Thompson Twins is lies, 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 yeah. But he might be lagging behind by 15 minutes, 10 minutes, or 5 minutes, or 10 minutes. That's 4 out of 4, Robert Posson. Ryan with Oakland. Big international prospect name. That's right, his name is Robert Posson. His name is Robert Posson. His name is Robert Posson. And all aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo woo! And David M is caught up. And there's Jordan Lawler for the Arizona Diamondbacks. I know him. That's for David M. Just in time, David. You were lagging before. You're just in time for a 1 out of 3 Jordan Lawler from Leaf Pro Set. All aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo woo! All right. Now let's move on to 2022 Leaf Lumber Baseball. Might be a lot of randomizers that pop out of here, but we'll do that at the end of the break. Here is Richie Ashburn. Game used lumber. Wow. Jarris Walker. Oh, that's how you say his name. I've been saying Jarris Walker, but Jarris Walker goes to Washington. Richie Ashburn goes to Philadelphia, right? I don't think there's a checklist for this, so this will go to the teams that they played for the longest if they're retired. Yeah, he played for the Phillies the longest. So that'll go to Jason K and the Phillies. We got Ted Kluszewski, 2 out of 12. Twins, maybe? No, I think he played for the Reds the longest. Yeah, he played for Cincinnati the longest. How about the other Twins, Nelson? Are there Nelson twins? Then we'll do these randomizers at the end. Frank Robinson, Mike Piazza, Miguel Cabrera, Duke Snyder, Albert Pujols, Jason Giambi. And then we'll do this bat rack. Pieces of their lumber. It's a pretty cool one too. We'll do that at the end of the break. Gary Gaetti, Carew, Chuck Knobloch, Kirby Puckett. Teams they played for the longest. All right. One more of these, and then we can start moving a little bit more quickly. All right, game used lumber, Sean Green, 1 out of 3. Nice. Sean Green probably played with the Blue Jays the longest, right? Sean Green did indeed play for Toronto the longest. That will go to 7 seasons with Toronto. That'll go to Carl Chris. I don't remember any Nelson twins, Rex. We got more game used lumber. This time it's Steve Kemp. Steve Kemp played majority of his career for the Tigers. Wait, is the band name Twins Nelson? That'll be for Carl Chris. And there is another randomizer that we'll do at the end. Their name is Just Nelson. I've never heard of this band. Anyone hear of this band, Just Nelson? And a nice Brooks Robinson for the Orioles, 2 out of 5. Piece of his lumber and autograph. Going to the Orioles, Jay with the O's. Nice. All aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop whoop. All right, that is that. I guess I should tag that Baltimore as well. All right, now let's roll into 2020 Bowman, first edition. 2 boxes of that. Then we'll go into a box of 2020 Bowman Baseball. Then we'll get into 2021 Donruss Optic, a few boxes of 2022 Bowman Draft. Then we'll start working our way back into the single card stuff in there as well. Does anyone have any idea what Rex is talking about? Is this some obscure 90s band, Rex? That's Rex's wheelhouse. I've never known what Rex is talking about, Will says. This is true. David saying they sound like Hanson. Is it maybe Rex has been known to be confused. He might be thinking about somebody else. Now that's a band I have heard, the Cocteau Twins. Definitely, I know them. They both had long blonde hair. That does sound like Hanson. Are you thinking of Hanson, Rex? The Hanson Twins, not the Nelson Twins? That would be. And that song Bop? It wouldn't surprise me if that's what it was. Of course, a 90s band, obviously. Nelson is an American rock band founded by singer-songwriters Matthew and Gunnar Nelson, twin sons of Ricky Nelson and Krista Nelson. The band achieved success during the early 90s. Right. Hippie is saying, I remember Nelson, not very memorable. I was like Rex's favorite band. And we're like, oh. Will thinks Bop has actually aged really well. Great tune. I think it has too. It's a bop. As the kids say, it's a bop. Still pretty catchy. Yeah, the Nelson Twins clearly not at Thompson Twins level. Taylor Hendricks goes to the Jazz. There's a Bowman first edition, Bobby Witt Jr. I think this is where those silver cards are the special ones, right? Got a Clark Schmidt to 150. And Volpe's a Bowman first. And we got a Nicola Dolo to 25. Thompson Twins may have had one or two more songs, yeah. That's an understatement. One or two more songs that people actually listen to. There's Alec Manoah to 150. Hopefully he's figured things out. Toronto, that's for Carl Chris. Bobby Witt Jr., nice. Silver border. Nico Hulsizer to 150 for the Rays. That'll be for Dylan. And the Bobby Witt Jr. Bowman first edition going to Chris Carl and the Royals. Carl Chris and the Royals. I think it's CKH in the chat. We'll go Carl Chris. He's using both. Oh, whoa. They play that Nelson song now on Kroger Radio? Ooh. Watch out. Watch out, everybody. Nelson. Just Nelson on the comeback. Kroger Radio digging deep on that 90s nostalgia. There's Bryson Stott to 50 for the Phillies. That'll be for Jason K. And the Martian going to John Jackson and the Yankees. First edition. Yeah, I think I'd rather listen to the Hanson brothers than just Nelson. There's Robert Posson to 75. Bop, 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 doo doo da, bop, 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 yeah, yeah, bop, 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 doo doo da, bop, 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 11 out of 7. Does anyone know the actual words to that song? I feel like that's a song where it's just everyone knows the chorus, right? Easy, it's an easy chorus. But no one really knows the actual lyrics of the song. What's it about? I don't know. I mean, for all we know, for all I know of the lyrics to that song, they could be talking about like clubbing baby seals in Alaska. You know, just innocent baby seals with those big, wide, dewy eyes. And they're talking about that, and here we are singing about like it's like bop is like that's what the song is about, clubbing baby seals. You know, and then we're like, oh, it's about clubbing baby seals, right? Like Pumped Up Kicks. Everyone's like, oh yeah, you know, whistling along to that song. It's about like Columbine. They were talking about the toy game before it was invented. There's a game called Mbop. I think it's about clubbing baby seals. We just don't know it yet. On their deathbed, they're going to be like, Mbop is about bopping baby seals on the head with a club. A great game to play with the fam. Bop it? I have never heard of this game. It's a board game? About bopping baby seals on the head? It's like Simon, but... Oh, that's the thing with all sorts of, like... It's like a... Yeah, it has all sorts of, like... buttons and twisty things and machine parts. It's a handheld toy. Yeah, I remember. Will explained it. It's like if you were in a nightmarish factory situation, like a cartoon factory. And it's like a nightmare situation in a cartoon factory where you're like pulling levers and like turning things and like some sort of Mickey Mouse fever dream. Oh. So Wizards and Pacers made a trade. They moved Jarris Walker to the Wizards. No, Bilal Coulibaly to the Wizards. And the Mavericks take Cason Wallace. Maybe someone a guard. Maybe he can handle the ball a little bit. Open up Luka to roam around. All right, next. Bowman first edition box. Box, box, doo-doo-da, Bowman box. What's the card chipping situation here? All card chip in this. That's nice. Just remember, folks, it's kind of a big break, so a lot of cards. So give our sorting and shipping team a little extra time to sort and ship this break out. It's going to take longer than most breaks. And we got an autograph. That's a nice one. Adley Rushman First edition auto, 15 out of 25. Jay Goins got randomized the Baltimore Orioles. Nice little color match as well. That is nice. Now, we're not quite through the halfway point of the season, but at the moment, Adley Rutschman, I think he's having a pretty solid season. 1.9 WAR, 272 batting average, 10 home runs, 32 RBIs, 808 OPS. I mean, that's kind of what you want in a catcher, right? He's got more walks than strikeouts. All right, you like seeing that. Was second in Rookie of the Year voting last year. If Julio Rodriguez didn't exist, I suppose he would have been AL Rookie of the Year, right? Or Stephen Kwan, one of those guys.
Bye, Joe. Have a great weekend.
All right, Evan. Thank
See
you.
man.
Have a good one, man.
You too. Enjoy the draft.
Thanks. My Lakers picking in about 5 picks. I like the pace of the NBA draft a lot more than the NFL draft. I feel like over the years, the NFL draft has gotten slower and slower and slower. Blake Rutherford to 150 for the White Sox. That's going to be for Carl Chris.
Open or close?
Close, please. Luis Robert to 150 for the White Sox. Carl Chris. We got Nick Bennett, 7 out of 50. Yes, Steve Locke, I am aware of the length of both sports' draft. 3 days is crazy, though. They could really compress that into 2 days. But even day one of the first round of the NFL draft just takes forever. You know, we're what? How many? We're not that too long into the draft, right? When did it start? 5:30. We're like halfway through the first round already. NFL needs to speed up that draft. It's getting too long, too bloated. You got to get everyone and their cousin announcing picks. Takes forever. You're getting, you got everyone and their cousin doing it. But I'm saying it still could be faster. Yes, I know how long the draft is. I know that the last 10 picks of the NBA draft is irrelevant. NFL could go a lot faster day to day. All right, now we're going to move ahead to 2020 Bowman baseball. Look how quick this is. I love it. Jet Howard, Orlando Magic with another guard. NFL draft just needs to move faster. That's what I say. We get it. You want to have former players do it. You want to have a Make-A-Wish kid go up there and announce a pick. You want to have someone from their youth camp to announce a pick. Let's send it off to people in the military. Blah blah blah. I get it. But gotta speed that up a little bit. Yeah, we got some hits, Dave. We got that Adley Rutschman. That was pretty nice. We've been getting hits. Now this stuff, obviously, base heavy stuff. We're gonna have to work a little bit to get to those hits. But when we cycle to the to the more hit-based stuff, that's when we're going to start seeing some things. Some more hits. No, Will wants the NFL draft to be longer? You almost choked on that comment. I guess nothing really does happen that weekend, right? I don't know where the draft is next year, actually. Is it in Green Bay? It's in Green Bay? It's going to be a little... What's the weather like in April, I guess, whenever the draft is? All right, Jet Howard is selected. Juwan Howard's kid. The NFL draft? Did the NFL draft used to be 15 rounds? It's possible. I'm not sure who like the big names were in 20 Bowman. But all card ship. Remember how baseball used to be like 60 rounds. There's Byron Laura to 150 for the Rangers. That'll be from Matt. Detroit in 2024 and Green Bay in 2025. Here is our autograph, Connor Cannon to 499 for the Giants. That's going to go to Carl Chris and the Giants, CKH. Are people feeling a little old right now that Juwan Howard's kid is now being drafted to the NBA? Some people might have grown up watching Juwan Howard play. Yeah, the weather can be unpredictable up there. Who knows what's going to happen in the draft? Brr. Also, this Cardinal reminded me of a question Rex was asking a little bit earlier. He's saying Jordan Walker's had 2 double-digit hitting streaks this season. Now he hasn't played since Tuesday due to illness. Okay. I thought there was a question in there somewhere. What's the point, Rex? Are you saying that the double-digit hitting streak, he got 2 hitting streaks, and now because of that correlates to his illness? That'd be interesting. You felt old when no one knew who the Thompson twins were. Huh? People know the Thompson twins. Even if they don't know, they know. Yeah, maybe the cold could speed things up. I feel like Hold Me Now has been in a number of commercials in the last 5 to 10 years. Hold me now. Warm my heart. Stay with me, let loving start. I had a picture. Is that this lyric? I don't know the word. I don't know the word. Hung on my wall. Something and something and something and something. It happened at all. Spandau Ballet. Ba 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 ba. Bowman, Bowman. I don't know words. All right, we're in 2021 now. That's a good song. Rex is saying that Jordan Walker seems like as if like someone Tanya Hardinged him. This guy's playing too well. We got a Tanya Harding him. Poisoned his food or something like that at the hotel. Is he on the road? What about that song that says, "I'm sorry, but I don't have the right words to say." I promise you. Remember that song? Uh-oh. Rex is saying, you know what one of the best 80s songs is? He's probably going to pick a song that's actually not great. Oh, Aha Te, yeah. That is actually a great 80s. Is this the best 80s song? Very representative of the 80s. No, it wasn't Depeche Mode. I'm sorry, but I just can't find the right words to say. I think that's the lyric. The song is The Promise, right? Or is that the band? When in Rome. Yes. Nice, Will. I hit you with the bell on that one. That's a good one. Good pull. There's Rafael Devers to 149. Eugene had it too. Nicely done, guys. There's Chris Paddock. Rafael Devers is going to go to Carl Chris in Boston to 149. There's Alejandro Kirk for Toronto. That's going to go to Carl Chris. Orange auto. That's 79 out of 125. We got Max Scherzer to 35. Sixto Sanchez, rated rookie hollow. OKC picks. Derek Lively the second. Nice. I like his jacket there. Isaac Paredes for Carl Chris and Detroit. Last spot mojo. $36 out of 75. Yeah, 80s music is pretty nice. It's Christian Pache to 99. And Luis Patino is your autograph for the Rays. That's going to be for Dylan in Tampa Bay. I think the one-hit wonders of the 80s, I feel like they stand up better than the one-hit wonders of the 90s. There's Alex Jackson. That's a few. That might be a hot autograph hot box right there. That's going to be for Atlanta. That's for Tristan. And we got Bo Bichette. It is an autograph hot box. Nice. That's going to go to Carl Chris in Toronto. I vaguely remember the presence of the United States cover of Video Kill the Radio Star. think I vaguely remember that. I think it was all right. All right. Now let's move to 2022 Bowman Draft. A few boxes of this, and then we'll start getting into the much lighter stuff. We're getting the base heavier stuff out of the way. Not bass as in, you know, a bass guitar. The bass is in the commons. Did I ever like the Violent Femmes? No. I mean, the probably Blister in the Sun and that one other song are the only two I know, and I like those, but I couldn't say that I like them as a... that I like them. That I like them. No. I've not heard the Bauhaus cover of Ziggy Stardust. I'd like to hear that. An XTC covered All Along the Watchtower? I'd hear that too. I have heard the Disturbed cover of Sound of Silence. I do remember that. That's a good interpretation of it. Prefer the original. But if you're going to do a cover, you may as well put a completely different spin on it. Which is why I don't like the Weezer cover of Toto's Rosanna, I think. Did they do two Toto songs? Rosanna and Africa, maybe? But they were good, but they were like too faithful of a rendition of the originals. And it's just like, what's the point? I'd rather listen to Toto do it. XTC is underrated. I think I'd probably end up hearing some of their songs and they're like, wait, who is this? Someone's gonna be like, it's XTC. It's like, oh. Gotta work on that catalog. All right, my Lakers coming up in 4 picks or so. Yeah, Toto's Africa, yeah, not very good, right? What was more amazing about what cover? Yeah, those Weezer covers were pretty bad. Not bad, but just unexceptional. A faithful rendition, but it's just like, why do you do that? I want the Weezer spin on these songs, not like a faithful rendition. Oh, on Sound of Silence. What was amazing about the... I think it'd be more amazing is if he, is if in the studio he had the flu and he went ahead with it. Not some random live performance on a late night show. Here's Ellie De La Cruz, 75. Cole Young to 150. Jackson Holiday, first. Holiday. If we took a holiday, it would be so nice. Doom, 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 doom. Jay Goins with the O's. Matt's kid, everyone knows that, right? Oh, Toronto with Dick. Grady Dick, that is. Obviously. What other Dick would it be? Grady Dick, the basketball player. You like Grady Dick's outfit, everybody? Are his pants red sequin as well? Show the pants. I feel like there needs to be more contrast in Dick's drip here. I feel like the turtleneck tank top should be black and maybe not sequined. There's Simon Juan to 25 for the Mets. That's going to be for John. Yeah, I got to watch that. There's Jordan Lawler right there. I got to watch the, whatchamacallit. Oh, the pants are black. I see. Well, then the black pants should have matched the shirt. This is poor styling here by the stylist. But yeah, I got to watch that documentary, the Woodstock 98 documentary, or 94, 98, whatever the bad one was. There's Nick Biddison to 150. And another Jackson Holiday paper. Too many sequins. I like, was it Brandon Miller? Had a black sort of sport coat with a little bit of sequin right there, pattern on there. Did anyone get like? I mean, it was like a time, maybe just a handful of years before like cell phone like cameras, were ubiquitous, right? So this would have been like, I mean, I don't know how many people would have been charged with all sorts of arson and assault there. Did any of the concert promoters get sued or anything like that? Where's Grady Dick from? Why did he make this choice, the sartorial selection here? He's from Wichita, Kansas. This is definitely what a kid from Kansas would think looks cool. No offense to Kansas, sorry, but it's not exactly the fashion center of the world. By comparison, look at what Victor Wembanyama from France is wearing. And then look at what Grady Dick is wearing. And you can see that they are worlds apart. He made this decision. He was like, you know what? This is going to look cool. It's not, Grady. It's not. You're going to look back and regret this. 10 years later, after multiple All-Stars. I'm rooting for him. Pelicans, Atlanta, Utah, and then I think my Lakers. No other trades, huh? Lakers were rumored to possibly be active, maybe trading the pick up, down, around. Although sometimes these trades don't get revealed until afterwards. No, Steve, he's not. He is not in Kansas anymore. He's in wherever he went. There's a New York Post headline that says Kansas's Grady Dick channels Wizard of Oz with a wild 2023 NBA draft suit. Maybe that was intentional then, which is a unique choice. There's Yasser Mercedes to 150. If he is going Wizard of Oz theme, like Dorothy's slippers, fine. Slippers? Shoes? Slides? I don't know if they're really slippers, were they? Maybe a Mary Jane heel? Someone look that up. Didn't those original shoes go for like $1 zillion on auction? That's to 150, Trace Sweeney. John with the Yankees. Now, if there is a Grady Dick suit patch card, that would be awesome. Although he might be borrowing that. Maybe not. Maybe I don't think he bought it. But if like Panini buys it or something like that. Or maybe I guess Topps has the license in the future. If they snag that, pop that into one of their sets, that'd be pretty cool. Owen Murphy, blue to 150 for the Braves, Tristan. Yeah, but Will's not here every day, Rex. Will likes other music too. Will's bandwidth of music is like this. Rex, your bandwidth of music is like this. So I'm nicer to Will. I don't see him. I don't see him often. But you, I see every day. I get to review. But Linkin Park, all that new metal stuff, not into it. But the sort of pop culture and the drama surrounding Woodstock, I think a pretty fascinating thing. Dominic Keegan, by the way, to 25 goes to the Rays. That'll be for Dylan. And Parker Messick, yellow parallel to 75 for Cleveland. Carl Chris. Although if I had to choose between Limp Bizkit and Linkin Park, I suppose I would pick Linkin Park. Creed, I cannot be an advocate for Creed. That's pretty bad. Alice in Chains, though, definitely a supporter of Alice in Chains. Their Unplugged album, one of the best. I might say even the best of those 90s era Unplugged albums. Or recordings, or whatever, concerts. Are they, Will? I don't know if any of those bands are big with any hipster scene here in LA. Maybe ironically. Maybe a so bad it's good kind of situation. Creed is a lot better than Nickelback. Oof, that's a rough statement. That's like saying, instead of eating a spider, I'd rather eat a worm. Eating a worm is better than eating a spider. Oh, if it's ironic, then yes, I can definitely see that. That's like me knowing all the words to Ashley Simpson songs. The autobiography album. Pretty good. Jordan Hawkins, by the way, goes to who? Atlanta? Or no, maybe the team before that. All right, last of the base heavy stuff, and then we're going to roll into the fun stuff here, ladies and gentlemen. So we are there now. We should start flying through this break. Oh, he went to the Jordan Hawkins went to the Pelicans. So we've seen his stuff in that Bowman University. Wow, Wake Forest and LSU are in the middle of the 10th, tied at 0s. That's an elimination game. If I didn't like new metal, why would I like Korn, Rex? Korn was pretty bad too. Korn's pretty bad. No, did not. I learned. I like Tool's pretty good. Korn's pretty bad. Tool's pretty good. Coheed and Cambria did not appreciate until, or I didn't really listen to until much later. Maybe when one of their songs was in like Rock Band or something like that, or Guitar Hero. Jackson Holiday for Jay Goins. Pearl Jam's Porch was one of the best. Not into Pearl. This is an unpopular opinion. Unpopular opinion. Pearl Jam overrated. Ska, no, did not like ska. I'll tell you why, because I think a lot of kids, I think in high school band would end up forming ska bands. They thought they were cool, and they were not. They were band nerds, marching band geeks. There's Drew Thorpe for the Yankees for John, and Dylan Lisco to 50. Reggae. I like the reggae. Ska, no thanks. Also, my tastes lean more 60s British Invasion. I'm a big Beatles fan. And then some EDM stuff. Mid-90s Brit pop. 80s. The Smiths. New Order. There's Jordan Walker. Folk music. Old blues. 50s, 60s era country. Patsy Cline. Went to a great Patsy Cline tribute concert with, who else was there? The Living Sisters did some songs there. Deschanel did some songs there. These are the randomizers we have to do at the end. So we'll do some Sapphire. Liked the Prodigy, did not get into Aphex Twin as much. Did like Chemical Brothers. It's pretty big. And then sort of the early 2000s trance house scene, which developed into the scene that we have today, which I also like. Cascade, Deadmau5, Zed. Get those going. Beatles, Stones, Clapton, The Who. Dig all that. Saw McCartney last summer. That was awesome. Let Forever Be, classic. Stone Roses was great. Doodaloo-loot, doodaloo-loot. Three out of 50, walk-off water, Yankees. 80s hair bands. Ironically, I would like them. But not actually. They were Brady Singer, 9 out of 10. Winger. Listen to a lot of Winger. Yeah, yeah. Doo 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 doo. Okay, Def Leppard I might actually legitimately like. Spiritualized is great. Avalanches, all over the Avalanches. And they've been releasing some stuff recently. Licensing issues kind of prevented them from releasing anything after their amazing debut record. But Avalanches, we're finally able to get some stuff going. We're pretty good. Autos, where are you, autographs? You're right there. Morning came when I was on my way. She reminded me. There's Luke Williams. Use the force, Luke. Luke Williams, rookie autograph from Mosaic Choice. Going to Miami, 35 out of 88. That's going to Carl Chris. Hoyun Park reveals a Luis Gil, old Gil from The Simpsons. Remember him? Remember old Gil from The Simpsons? This is Luis Gil going to the Yankees, John Jackson. All right, what should we do? Some of this? Some vintage? No, Metallica, not good. Aside from the Black Album, maybe with the one before that. After that, you start suing your fans. They're a bunch of a-holes. Yeah, I was going to say the first three probably really good, right? I think the third would be and after that, soured on them. F them. Rat. They did Round and Round. 2 T's, right? Round and round. What goes around comes around. You never was an AC/DC fan? I'm a big AC/DC fan. That I do like. Although all the songs kind of sound the same. All right. First one, Mickey Mantle. Nice. PSA 4. 1968 Topps Baseball. John with the Yankees. PSA 4, not bad for a card from 1968. Tracy Chapman was your first tape. Give me one reason to stay here, and I'll turn right back around. Was that Tracy Chapman? Or was it she the one that where you drive the car thing? Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Yeah, it was 2 T's for Rat. Who's Riff Stealers? Who's a Riff Stealer? Oh, both. The driving fast in the car, and then give me one reason to stay here, and I'll turn right back around. There's Bill Mazeroski for the Pirates from PSA 9 from 1959. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Guy hit a walk-off home run in Game 7 of a World Series. All right, let's go Hit Parade Baseball Limited Edition from 2022. saw Tracy Chapman over for Sting many years ago. She was awesome. How was Sting? Does he play Police songs on solo tours? All right, I think we got a thick one here. Nice Trey Mancini. Gold ink autograph on the eye black. 13 out of 15. Orioles, J with the O's. Sting with a full orchestra. First concert, Third Eye Blind. Third Eye Blind, underrated. At least their first record. And the next one is Kyle Tucker from Absolute Baseball. Dual relic and autograph, 13 out of 25. That's for Carl Chris and the Astros. Now we've got Emerald Edition. Jazz take. Keontae George off the board. Lakers are next. No idea who they're going to take. All right. Vlad Guerrero Jr., triple relic and autograph. Nice. From Museum Collection. 54 out of 124. 2021 Museum Collection. Blue Jays, Carl Chris. Oh, poor Will. Will saying, man, I would get the Angels in an Otani break, and there'd be no Angels. Unless you wait till the end. You never know, Will. And we got a dual autograph, both Astros. 15 out of 25, Altuve and Yordan Alvarez. From 2020 Finest Baseball. That's going to go to Carl Chris. All right. Now, what do we got here? We got a lot of randomizing to do here. We got to randomize these 3 cards. Then we got to randomize, right, the Otanis and the Wax Party. All right. So I need 4 lists, 1 dice. So let's go back to random.org. And let's get 4 lists going. It's also kind of toasty in here. And things are heating up here. Things are heating up. All right. So first list is the stat bats on base plus slugging. We're going to go Frank Robinson, Baltimore, Mike Piazza, Miguel Cabrera, Detroit, Duke Snider, Dodgers, Albert Pujols, St. Louis, and Jason Giambi. You know what? Hang on. Let's do it this way because we gotta see what teams they played for the longest. Piazza, Miggy, Duke Snider, Pujols, and Jason Giambi. Leaf making this a little bit difficult for me here. And then we got the next one, Kirby Puckett, Chuck Knobloch with a U, Rod Carew, Gary Gaetti. That was the bat rack right there. And then we've got Silver Sluggers, 1993 Silver Sluggers. That's Frank Thomas. That's Albert Bell, Juan Gonzalez, Mike Piazza, Fred McGriff, Barry Bonds, David Justice, and Lenny Dykstra. Wait, are those all twins? I hate this set. I mean, did Chuck Knobloch play for... I guess it makes more sense if he's a twin, right? I guess he did play for... Gaetti played for the Twins the longest. Rod Carew played for the Twins the longest, right? Did Knobloch play for the Twins the longest? He did. All right. And then Kirby Puckett obviously played with the Twins his entire career, right? Yes. All right. So that's one less thing I got to do. Thanks, Steve. So that'll go to David M. There you go, David. David, you should thank Steve L in the chat. It's a pretty cool set, though. I just wish they put like cities on there or something like that. Team name. They can't do team names. City names on there. Be nice. All right, so I only have two more to do from that Leaf Lumber set, and then let's grab everybody's names for the final big randomizer. So we'll use one dice roll for all the lists. So let's roll it, randomize it, 2 and a 2 for the hard way for all three. Name or team on top gets it. 1, 2, 3, and 4. After 4 times, it's Albert Pujols, and that's going to be for the Cardinals. That'll be for David M. Another one for you, David. 9 out of 9. And then your Silver Sluggers. I guess it says 1993, so whatever team they played for in 1993. Why don't we do it that way? 2 and a 2, 4 times. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's Mike Piazza, 1993, Dodgers. That's going to be for Jason Kirsch. Is that his rookie year? Don't remember. All right, now the big moment, ladies and gentlemen. 2 and a 2 for the hard way. Name on top gets a wax party invite and this big stack of Otani graded rookie cards. The full list is in the item description. That's pretty. I'll show it to the winner. Anyway, that whole stack right there. And a wax party invite. Second name down, also a wax party invite. Third name down, tears, sad times. But hey, that's the name of the game here. Let's gather everybody's names 1 through 30. Oh, I already got everyone's names in here. Yeah, winner take all, Duncan, on that Otani lot. Winner take all. Took a while for it to break. Nobody wanted to fill it. Very few breaks where you're guaranteed a $9,000 hit. Think about that. All right, so 2 and a 2, 4 times after the Lakers pick. Oh, Jalen Hood-Schifino from Indiana. I've heard of him. All right. Good luck, everybody. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So after 4 times, sad times for 3 through 30. None more sadder than John. Very close, John, but just not quite. 3 through 30, thanks everybody for giving this a shot. Appreciate you. But only the top 2 can get in. Second name, wax party invite. That's Carl Chris. Top name, wax party invite, and the Otanis, John Jackson. Woo! Wow. And a wax party invite, John. All these Otanis go to you. 1 Otani. 2 Otanis. 3 Otanis. 4. I'm not going to do it all the way. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, and 22. 22 Otanis. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the whole lot for John and the wax party invite. I don't know. What do? Do you maybe sell some duplicates and then sell one, save one? You could sell all of them if you want to. I would maybe sell like the 9s. Sell some duplicates. You know, put some cash in your pocket and then save the rest for some other time or something like that. That's what. There's John. Congrats, man. Congrats. There you go. I'm Joe for Jaspy's Case Breaks. I might as well do a recap here as well. Kind of a long break here. Thanks for sticking with me. Yeah, I predicted about an hour and a half. It's about at the hour 22-minute mark. Thanks, everybody. The break itself was pretty awesome, too, I thought. I know there was a lot of base-heavy stuff at the beginning, but I think once we grinded through that, saw some nice stuff out of there. The Adley Rushman, Bobby Witt Jr., Sky Blue, Brooks Robinson was pretty awesome. Some old school stuff out of that Leaf Lumber. Jordan Lawler in the mix, Robert Posson. Jason Dominguez. Not too bad at all. And obviously the Otanis we gave away, the wax party invites, a lot of great stuff. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Thanks for watching. Thanks for breaking with us. I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. Nice. What a break. Congrats, John. Have you been winning other Otanis too? It's not bad. You know, when the inevitable cold streak happens, just remember the good times. Remember the Otanis. All right, now let's get these names into in here. Well, John, since you're in the chat, let's do a quick post-break interview. What are you going to do with this? Also, you should probably reach out to us, hit that support button, and let us know if you want to do like an expedited service. We can you can pay for that, or insurance, both, for both. Is this game still happening? Well, I got to flip now that the Lakers have made their pick. Let's maybe flip over to this LSU, Wake Forest LSU game. Could be a big upset for LSU. Yeah, definitely let us know, John. Reach out to us via the support button and let us know what kind of service you want, blah 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 blah, and how much you want for insurance, and then we'll get back to you with a price, and we'll work on that from there. I think it'd be worth it. Congrats, man. That's awesome. And I think I want to say, looking at the list, and that's one of John's full spots that won it, right? Yeah, John Jackson was the first 2 spots purchased, full spots purchased in this break. And I know it took a little while to fill, but obviously, and then it ended up being worth it. So maybe a little. Wow, LSU just walked it off. It's a good time to change the channel. 2-run homer, bottom of the 11th, knocking out number 1 seed Wake Forest. Where's Justin Clement? No, he's probably watching this. He's not paying attention to Jaspys. He's watching this as he should. We'll ship that too. That's going to add so much value to those Otanis. Actually, I mean, Steve brings up a good point. Pick them up at Otani's house? I mean, I suppose you could. Is it worth it? I don't know. I have no idea where John. I'm going to stalk his address right now. I mean, you can always pick them up. Put your stuff in a separate tub here. Random number block is what that means, Duncan. So for example, like for this impeccable break, right? We pulled the teams out of impeccable and then split them up into 2 different random number blocks. So we basically turned it into a serial number break. And all the instructions for how that works is right there. Now, this is a filler for a filler. So the number blocks are a filler, so you can win your way in, because not everyone's going to want to pay $160 or $150 for those fillers, right? But you could pay $40 and try to win your way in, because top 8 will get those RNB, those random number block spots. It's a filler. It's a way to kind of, to fill a break. Sometimes people get nervous about buying spots straight up. So we kind of do it that way. All right, let's get a little more non-licensed music rolling. This is done. All right, I guess I could. Thanks, LSU. I can switch back to the draft now. All right. I'm gonna go grab some food. We'll come back. We'll go through a ton of orders. We've got 16 orders coming in here. So keep those orders going. I don't know what, if anything, is sold out. It's Control F sold out. That basketball is sold out, so we'll do that. Impeccable sold out, but we still got to move those fillers. And I think that's it for now. So actually, before I leave, I'll post the final third of this case. And again, on this draft night, NBA draft night, you know, a lot of the people in that Bowman Chrome, the Bowman University Chrome, we're seeing that we are seeing in this product. All right, so 47 is coming up. Break 48 is loaded up. No, wait, let me probably help if I put inventory in there, right? 13 spots, giving away 4. Buy a full spot, chance to win a full spot. You know, he's in a... There you go. There's the 13 spots right there. That link is in the chat. That's the final third of the case. And then I think we have one more case to load up. There's Justin. I switched channels just in time to see that walk-off. Alan, you're welcome. Thanks for getting into all that stuff. I appreciate it. All right, so just wrapped up. I know I'm running a little late, but mixer wore me out a little bit. But I'm refueled. We're gonna do that break. Or I'm gonna do go through some more. Should I do the break first? Maybe I'll do the break first. Let me wash my paws. We'll do the break, then we'll go through some more orders, and we'll keep going. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna fly through some orders really quick. Let's. All right, so 3 and 2, number 8. Chad gets the Brewers. DY gets the Royals and Phillies, same break. DY gets the Astros in 3 and 2, that's a fresh case. There's Francis with the Reds, Diamondbacks, Orioles. 3 and 2, Chris Parent with 3 and 2. I'd love to run another one of those back. There's Jackson going Nets in select 1, 2, 3, 4. That drops next Wednesday. Sonny picks up 2 spots in Hit Parade basketball. Let's see, we'll put that basketball section right here. All right, I'm seeing a couple orders for the Fanatics autographed jersey break. That would be a fun one to do tonight. Kime gets a spot in Hit Parade basketball, limited. Dual caser. And the filler for that break, which is a 1920 Donruss NBA Fat Pack number 28 with a 8 Hit Parade spots being given away there. Nice, thank you, Kime. You got Daniel with 2 in the Bowman U. Daniel with another one in Bowman U. That's number 47. That's the one coming up. Craig gets a spot in that one. Nathan gets 4 spots in that and fills it up. All right, so that's coming up shortly. Let me go through 9 more orders here. Steven goes with 2 in the Hit Parade football filler. That's that 2016 hanger box. Daniel gets 2 in the next Bowman U. Number 48. Alan gets a spot in the 2014 Prism Pack. That's going to help fill up impeccable football. Uh-oh. Rex, what's going on? Why are you sad? Eric Houston with a spot in number 48. Nathan gets 5 in number 48. Eric Houston gets 1 more in Bowman U, 48. Kyle gets a spot in Bowman U, number 48. Zachary gets a spot in Bowman U, number 48, and gets into 3 and 2 baseball. Gets the Yankees in 3 and 2. that's a big team off the board. If someone wants to help him out with that, you watch someone else break Leaf Pearl and pulled a Dave Grohl cut auto 1 of 1. It's pretty nice. I've heard of that guy.
Monica, thank you so much. The picks don't stop. The Utah Jazz is amazing. So let's head back to the microphone and NBA Commissioner.
All right, so guess what? Nothing sold out after this. We had a lot of orders. Nothing sold out after this. Actually, that Bowman University, that next one should sell out. If someone grabs the 2 spots here, I can post another one that'll be from a fresh case. All right. Good luck. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with another 4-box break of 2022-23 Bowman University Chrome Basketball. Random letter break number 47, the second third of the case, and 4 extra spots being given away. So we only sold 13 spots outright, and we're going to randomize those 13. And top 4 will get extra spots after 6, 1 and a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We got Daniel, Nathan. Congrats to you guys. Extra spots going your way. Put those symbols there so you know those are your winning spots. Those are the letters now. What's going on here? Wake up, computer. There's all the names right there. Now let's roll it and randomize names and letters 3 and a 4 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and final time. Got Nathan down to Nathan. 3 and a 4, 7 times for the letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7th and final time. We got S down to F. Now, it's a pretty exciting time to be doing this Bowman University, boys and girls, because a lot of these players that we're seeing in this set, we're hearing their names called tonight's NBA draft. Nathan with S, Matthew with J, Nathan with T, Craig with P, Travis WZ, Nathan BC, Matthew with V, Nathan EG, Daniel ANO, Travis with K, Matthew with M, Daniel with RLH, and Nathan with D, and Nathan with F. Let's order these alphabetically by letter. And we're going to pause the video just for a little bit. When we come back, we're going to see if there's any trades. Then we'll have the break. Stick around. BRB. Trash can space for this break. Just want to make sure I have everything I need here before. So my knife is over here. All right, welcome back, everybody. No deals were done, so let's get into this break. Here's the final printout, hot off the presses. Here on Thursday, the 22nd, break number 47. And let's see what we got going on here. Hopefully we'll find names of players who have been drafted. That's what we want to see. Should I have a draft list up? Has there been any surprises in this draft? No? I don't think so. I think some people are saying Cam Whitmore sliding down the draft board was a little bit of a surprise, but I think there's some injury concerns there, maybe. And obviously, Victor Wembanyama went first to the Spurs. Brandon Miller went to the Hornets. Scoot Henderson went to Trailblazers. This was kind of cool. Twin brothers, Amen Thompson, went to the Rockets, and right after him, Lasur Thompson went to the Detroit Pistons. Anthony Black went to the Magic, another guard for Orlando. Bill Coulibaly was involved in a trade. I think traded to Washington. Jarris Walker traded to Indiana, so they just kind of flipped those 7 and 8 picks there. Taylor Hendricks went to the Jazz. Cason Wallace went to, was traded to OKC. Jet Howard went to the Orlando Magic. Derek Lively was traded to Dallas. The center, kind of need that size in Dallas. Grady Dick went to the Raptors. Jordan Hawkins went to the Pelicans. Kobe Buffkin went to the Atlanta. Keontae George went to the Jazz. Jalen Hood-Schifino went to my Lakers. Jaime Jaquez. UCLA's Jaime Jaquez went to the Miami Heat. Brandon Podziemski went to the Warriors. Cam Whitmore went to the Rockets. Noah Clowney went to the Brooklyn Nets. It's the 21st pick. Dariq Whitehead went to the Nets as well. That was their own pick. Chris Murray, Keegan's twin brother, went to Portland. Oliver Maxence Prosper, Olivier Maxon. My French is rusty. Went to the Sacramento Kings. He's from Canada, Montreal. Marcus Sasser went to the Grizzlies. Ben Shepard went to the Pacers. Nick Smith Jr. went to the Hornets. Bryce Sessenbaugh went to the Jazz. Julian Sother went to the Pacers. And the Clippers are on the clock, and the pick is in. So that's a quick run-through of the year 2023 NBA draft, all the way up to the Clippers pick. There's Mike Miles to 290. I don't think I mentioned Mike Miles. He wasn't drafted, not yet anyway. That'll be from Matthew in the letter M. There's Jet Howard. He was drafted. 218 out of 299. First rounder going to Matthew in the letter J. There's Derek Lively. There's Cam Whitmore. Katie Johnson, Caitlin Clark. And a skyscraping autograph. That's Chris Livingston, I presume. I don't think I mentioned his name. He hasn't been drafted, not yet anyway. So we'll go to Nathan, the letter C. 34 out of 99. And Kobe Brown goes to the Clippers. And that's the first round. Thanks. Adam Silver's done. The deputy director will go in and finish off the night. Ernest Uda Jr. I don't think he was on the first round list. Not yet anyway. 41 out of 50. Or he won't be because the first round's over. But maybe he'll still be in the second round. Letter E, that'll be for Nathan. People are saying this is a deep draft, right? There's a Jalen for my Lakers. He's a big guard, 6'6" guard. I like that. I like the size in the backcourt for the Lakers. They've been a little undersized in the backcourt. He's got some defensive skills. Jalen Hood-Schifino may be able to play right away. I think I'll be in Vegas for Summer League, ladies and gentlemen. I had a trip to see some family already planned. And then one of my cousins reminded me, hey, Summer League's happening. So I might have some inside scoop, the inside scoop on some of these players for you when I get back. I'll do my research. I'll take some notes. I don't know if Victor Wembanyama is going to be in Vegas Summer League. We'll see. Or he might be, actually. Because I think if their national, if their French team, if his club team in France had gone all the way to the finals, I think it would have gone through or very close to the Vegas Summer League, and then they were saying he might not show up until a different Summer League in a different city. I think in Sacramento, maybe. But I think his team was bounced a little bit on the earlier side, which I think was unexpected. And I think that means maybe Vegas Summer League? I don't know. I'll have to find out. I've never been to Vegas Summer League. I always wanted to. From what little I understand about it, I think there's like a early round college basketball tournament kind of feel to it. Like you buy like one ticket or you can buy one ticket for the whole day. You can just watch a bunch of basketball games. Here is Jet Howard. He was drafted. Nice. He was the 11th overall pick, going to the Orlando Magic. Orlando Magic racking up a bunch of youngsters here. If it all clicks, that could be really nice. Gold Lava, 5 out of 50. It's going to go to Matthew. Jet. Woo, 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 Jet. Pasha Alexander. I think there's another card behind here. Oh, there is, and it's autographed. Nice. Julian Phillips, 20 out of 25. Was he a first rounder? No, Julian Phillips not yet a. I think he declared though. I think he's in the draft pool, but not picked up yet. That'll be for Matthew, letter J. Anthony Black, definitely got drafted. There's my guy now. Oh, Khalil Ware to 99. We got a Rasir Bolton to 299. I don't think I've seen his name just yet. That'll go to letter R for Daniel. Oh, Jet Howard was the first autograph. Did I pull both? All right, another box. And the final 4 boxes of this case was down to 2 spots left. Down to 1 spot left. We can do another one right after this one if someone grabs that last spot. And then as soon as this break is over, I can post the next 4-box break, which is from a fresh case. All right, Detroit Pistons pick is in. Guess there was a trade? That French-Canadian dude? And James Nagy, who won the Spanish Cup with Barcelona, was picked by the Pistons, but maybe we'll go to the Celtics instead. All right, nice. The Bowman Chrome is sold out, so we'll do another one right after this, and then we'll post another 4-box break once I'm done with this break. Nice, let's keep the draft night magic going. Maybe we can get some magic out of these cases here. That'd be nice. You know, maybe get some of the top 3 picks here. There's Brandon Miller, purple shimmer. Not numbered. But now that he's locked in, nice to see some parallels for the second overall pick. And there's Chris Livingston, I presume. Not drafted yet. It's going to go to Nathan, the letter C. Brandon Miller also goes to Nathan. He has B as well. Yeah, second round should be a lot faster, right? My Lakers are at 40. Marcus Sasser to 399. I think he was picked. Marcus Sasser was a 25th overall pick by the Grizzlies. That's what it was. I knew he was picked. That'll go to M. That'll be from Matthew with Marcus. And we got Marcus Sasser autograph. There we go. Nice. Speaking of the Devil, 25th overall pick out of Houston. He's a senior. Point guard going to the Grizzlies. 25 out of 199. As an upperclassman, you would think that he might have the build and the maturity to pretty much start right away. We'll need some guard help while John Morant is serving his suspension. I don't know if we've talked about this. Shockingly short. Only 25 games or something like that. I thought it'd be like 40, 50 games. It's Kendrick Davis to 299. That's for Travis with letter K. All right, final box. All right, good luck, everybody. Spurs pick is in. So they got Wembanyama, obviously. And I think they got 2 more picks in the second round. They could fill out that team real nicely. Leonard Miller going to the Spurs, a G League guy. If you were a high school NBA star, which all these guys are, what would you do? Do you do the college route? You know, go one and done in college, get the college experience? Or do you become a professional right away, get involved with a G League team, which may help your progression as a player? You're already playing against other professionals, not other college kids. Not sure. There's Armando Bacot. to 399. And we got Judah Mintz from Syracuse going to Matthew Sherrod on the letter J. Charlotte's pick is in. That's to 499. Caitlin Clark for Nathan, letter C. And Jalen Wilson is your final autograph of the break, going to letter J. That's going to go to Matthew. Anthony Black, Sasser, Jalen Bridges at the end. There you go, gang. Another one in the books. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. I'll see you in the next video for yet another one. Bye-bye. Let's print that label out. All right, so remember 49, 50, 51 will be from the same case. And we'll keep that same 4-spot giveaway promo going. All right, let's see who sold that out. Conrad got a spot. Nancy got last spot mojo. Beautiful. And then Chessie picks up, looking forward to next Wednesday. Gets the Hawks in select basketball. 1, 2, 3, 4. Obviously, would still be the 22 draft class. By the fall, we should start getting 2023 draft class stuff. Julian Phillips. I think we just saw his name flash by in the last break. Goes to Boston. Or maybe he's involved in a trade with Dallas. He's going to go to Washington. All right, so this break should take us a little bit past the top of the hour by the time everything's said and done. The next 4-box break is from a fresh case, so a fresh search for all the big names that were drafted tonight. Pre-order select basketball. Get your teams before someone else does. Nothing else is sold out after this. So what can we do? More 3 and 2? Let's maybe do a couple fillers for the quick hit baseball mixer. Maybe even do that quick hit baseball mixer. Diamond Icons is in there. Fanatics underwrap jerseys. 1 spot gets you 2 teams in a 3-box authentic jersey break. Those are really nice. You can pre-order Tribute. We got Hit Parade Basketball, limited edition, plus a couple fillers. Eminence, plus a couple fillers. The 64 boxer, plus multiple fillers. Hit Parade Football is up there. 3 spots, 2 fillers. But if those full spots keep moving... Or actually, no, that's the last filler, I think. 3 full spots. That's the Father's Day edition. We should do that tonight. 3 full spots, plus that filler, which is only 8 spots left. That's it. Breaksville. This Hit Parade Football, the dual caser, 14 spots, couple fillers. Impeccable 2 random number block fillers, and the filler for the random number block. Let's keep chipping away at that as well. I really think we should do that Hit Parade Football, though. You're guaranteed a hit in this one. It's a random hit, but you're guaranteed something. Or you can win your way into this as well. If I had my druthers, that would be a break that we would definitely do tonight. So 3 full spots left, 8 left in the filler. And 7 Mosaic Pack spots being given away. So we're only selling what? What's 32 minus 7? Whatever that is. We're only selling that amount of spots outright. Randomize those names. Top 7 will get extra spots within the pack break, which will give you better odds to try to win a Hit Parade, a guaranteed hit in that Hit Parade Father's Edition. In fact, now that there's 2 Hit Parades up there... Well, no, that specifically says dual case. Okay. Just want to separate that out. Another container for this break as well. I'll get that during the trade window. Hi, everyone. Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com. Yep, another 4-box break of 2022-23 Bowman University Chrome Basketball. A very appropriate time to get this because it's NBA draft night tonight. We're seeing the rest of the second round here. It's a 4-box random letter break number 48, the final third of the case. There's all the letters right there, giving away 4 extra spots within the break to the people who bought full spots. Thank you. So now, let's roll it and randomize it. 4 and a 3, 7 times. Top 4 after 7 will get spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Extra spots for Eric, Nancy, and Kyle. All right, so we'll put the little symbols next to your name so you know you won those spots. Those were the winning spots. There are the letters. There's a new list. Let's roll it, randomize names and letters. 5 and a 6, 11 times. 1, 2, 3, 6. And 11th and final time. Five and a 6, 11 times for the letters. Okay, thanks for getting in, Eric. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 11th and final time. There you go. After 11, we got A down to Victor. All right, Eric with A, Zach with WZ, Conrad with C, Nancy with P, Daniel EG and NO, Kyle with T, Nathan with F, Nathan with B, Eric, you got K, Kyle with LH, Nancy with S, Eric with M, Nathan DJ, Eric with R, and Nathan with V. All right, we're going to pause the video just for a little bit. I got to run and grab a couple containers, restock some supplies. Maybe there'll be a trade. And then we'll have the 4-boxer. So stick around. We'll be right back. All right, thanks everybody. All right, welcome back, everybody. Happy Thursday, happy NBA draft night, happy Joe's Friday. Here's break 48, the final third of that case we popped open. And this is fun because we're seeing all the different the players getting drafted, which we like to see. Like my camera angle is a little off here. Might be as good as it's gonna get. All right. Anyway, I think in the last break we went through the in break 47 we went through the first round picks. Here in break 48, we're not done yet with the second round, but James Najee got picked up by the Pistons. Jalen Pickett went to the Pacers. Leonard Miller went to the Spurs. Colby Jones went to Charlotte. Julian Phillips went to Boston with a pick that was been traded around a number of times. On the Wikipedia it says, pick second round, pick 35 overall, Julian Phillips, small forward, United States, Boston Celtics, parentheses, from Portland via Atlanta, LA Clippers, Detroit, and Cleveland. That pick turned into the Tennessee freshman. Andre Jackson Jr. went to the Orlando Magic. The UConn Jr. The Clemson Senior, Hunter Tyson, went to OKC. And Jordan Walsh, with the 38th overall pick, went to Sacramento. My Lakers, I forgot that they made some sort of moves. I think they traded down to 47. No, maybe they didn't. They traded. Not sure what happened with the Lakers. I thought they had the 40th pick. Anyway, my Lakers picking 47. My Lakers have been doing pretty well with undrafted players like Austin Reeves from a couple years ago. Second round players. Alex Caruso comes to mind. Even late first round picks like Kyle Kuzma a number of years ago. So I'm very interested in who they're going to take at 47. And if they're going to, could turn into somebody. Max Christie was their second round pick last year, and I think he's got some looks during some games here and there. So if he keeps working on it, he's a work in progress. All right, first one. There's the Lakers' first round pick. There's Armando Bacot to $3.99. Purple mini diamonds. I don't think he's been drafted yet, but that'll go to Eric in the letter A. There's Trey White, 73 out of 75. Going to Kyle in the letter T. Yellow parallel. Jet Howard, Jawan's kid, was drafted. And here's our first autograph. That's Jackson Kohler. Was Jackson Kohler drafted? No, Jackson Kohler not drafted. But we'll go to Nathan in the letter J. 9 out of 50. There's Caitlin Clark. And we'll go to Conrad in the letter C. She'll certainly be a high first round pick whenever she declares. I think she's doing one more at Iowa. And we got Judah Mint, another letter J. Nathan. And there's an Invicta Caitlin Clark. Oh. Oh, right. Yeah, that pick did go to the Lakers. Maxwell Lewis, who I think the Lakers made the deal with Denver. Now I'm suddenly interested in Maxwell Lewis, who is from Pepperdine. That's a school about maybe 45 minutes north of Jaspy's,
So what is
close
this
to Malibu.
compared to the NBA?
He's the
You just said it right now. It was
he's
like
the deputy. He's number 2. He's like
like a
assistant.
vice president or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if something happens to Silver, he takes over. Yeah. Oh, I didn't see that.
Is that his girl?
Might be.
That's NBA level right there.
Yeah, that's
That's
UCLA right there.
That's NBA. That's NBA level right there.
That's
He's already got it. She's not being left behind.
well, he's at UCLA. Probably
That's
over
right. That's right. I think he's just like the. I don't know who.
there. He would be the next in line, right? If that was the case.
Yeah, I think so.
And then they decide whether they want him to stay or not.
Yeah, who's like Roger Goodell's number 2? Like he shows up on second round stuff,
Yeah, I forget his name.
but
Yeah, this dude's the one that always does the lottery.
basically stuff Adam Silver doesn't want to do. He's like, I don't want to pick teams for the draft. I'll let you do it, Mark Tatum. All right, so a Pepperdine kid went to the Lakers, ladies and gentlemen, Maxwell Lewis. Now all of a sudden I'm interested in him.
Alright.
He's a forward, average 17, 5, and 3 assists. He's a 6'7" small forward that knows how to put the ball in the basket across all levels. That's good. Lakers need that size, that energy, the scoring. 35% from 3. Okay, needs that. Mentality to be a strong offensive player in the NBA. Weaknesses, he's unproven on defense and needs to take 4 steps more than that. We could probably say that for every young kid. But has the size and athleticism to impact that side of the ball, but needs to develop. Darvin Ham could do that. It's also unknown how Lewis's game will translate to the NBA. He was somewhat turnover prone in college, and he won't be able to rely on his size, athleticism, and combination of his capable range of defenders, matching up with him in the NBA. Player comps, Devin Vassell, Stanley Johnson. I don't mind that from the 40th overall pick. I'll take that. Maybe shoot some threes, got a little bit of size, can run with a second unit. I'm into it. Best player ever. Laker legend. Maxwell Lewis. Here's Race Thompson to $3.99. It's going to be for Eric. It's Ashlyn Watkins, that is. And there's Jaden Zachary. I don't think we've seen his name get called yet. Couple Caitlin Clarks for Conrad, and let her see all those add up. Here's Anthony Black. He was drafted. There's out of 150 an Invicta, Anthony Black. That is, he's the 6th overall pick by the Orlando Magic. So, hey, how about this, Eric, with letter A? Ray Wave. 6th overall pick, top 10 pick. I'll take it. I'll take it. There's the Lakers first round pick, and there's Ashlyn Watkins. Ray Wave autograph for the letter A. Eric. That's to 199. A South Carolina game. Is she going to be... Is she drafting? Being drafted? No. She's still in college, I think. But hang on to this. It could be one of the top WNBA picks right here. For whatever it's worth, on November 17th, 2022, Watkins stole the ball in the closing seconds of number 1 South Carolina's 85-31 road win against Clemson. Once in possession of the ball, Watkins dribbled the ball to the basket and slam dunked it. The first dunk in South Carolina women's basketball history. How about that? And she's only 6'3". South Carolina's pretty good too. So, high-profile college program. Jay Bill is talking that with the way Portland's drafting, it seems to suggest that it might not be long before Damian Lillard is moved. Let's see. I mean, that'd be wild. Ryan Rubert, a guard. So, in fact, the Trailblazers, I think, have had a number of picks, right? They got Scoot Henderson, a point guard, 3rd overall. They got Chris Murray, a power forward. They got Julian Phillips, small forward. Or no, check that. Sorry, those are trades, my bad. They got Scoot Henderson, 3rd overall, a point guard. They got Chris Murray, a power forward, with their 23rd pick. And then they just picked up another guard in Ryan Rupert from France. A guard. I don't know, is the writing on the wall? I don't know how much... I mean, I don't think the Lakers are in for him. They'd have to move. I think they're intent on keeping the picks that they've made, or at least their number 17 overall pick in Shafino Hood, according to early reports. And I don't think they can make the money work with Damian Lillard as well. But who can make the money work? Who could use a Damian Lillard? Surely, Portland and Damian Lillard, I think, work relatively closely together. I think if they're going to trade him, they might want to try to do him a solid. They're not going to send him to Siberia, right? Who has the assets to send to Portland, and who could use a Damian Lillard? And Damian Lillard most certainly wants to be on a playoff team. Portland would preferably not see him in the West, right? Which would be almost any rival of theirs. Here's Cam Whitmore. He got drafted. Cam slipped a little bit, but he ended up going to 20th overall to the Rockets. Small forward out of Villanova. Letter C, Conrad. I think there was some, from what little I've read, maybe some injury concerns. He's supposed to be drafted maybe higher. There's Marcus Sasser. He was drafted 25th overall. Went to the Grizz. Out of 150, going to letter M. That's going to go to Eric Houston. Arterio Morris. And behind Jet Howard is Armando Baycott, letter A. That is for Eric. I don't think I've seen him drafted just yet. Remember, there's guys who are who may go undrafted and could be picked up by teams. So keep an eye on those over the next couple days. There's Marcus Sasser again. Anthony Black. Jordan Walsh was just drafted not too long ago. Where did he go? Yeah, 38th to the Kings. That'll go to letter J. That'll be for Nathan. Gabe, what's going on? G-Lo in the house. All right, and our final box. Final box of the case. The next 4-box break is from a fresh case. And it looks like a spot taken there already. So a fresh search for some of the top picks in the NBA draft happening today. And again, like I said, keep an eye on the undrafted. I mean, if you get this stuff in the mail and you're like, oh, these guys didn't get drafted, look up on the old Google machine and see if they're picked up by any team as an undrafted player, because a lot of times those players end up in summer league. I've seen times where undrafted players go off in summer leagues, which inevitably helps with the hobby. You could probably sell high on a player like that. Or if you're a believer, you can keep that player. Remember, Austin Reeves for the Lakers was a undrafted free agent. Lakers do a pretty good job of that. He was an undrafted free agent, picked up by the Lakers, and is now going to get a big paycheck because he's been playing really well the last couple seasons and has just made improvements every month of his career. Basically, to the point where he's starter in the playoffs for the Lakers alongside Anthony Davis, LeBron James. Pretty effective scorer. He's got moves too. I think he talks a lot about how he watches guys like Trae Young and James Harden and how they draw fouls. He's got that in his game. So he draws a lot of fouls. Tough guy, takes a lot of charges. I think he's an Arkansas farm boy, I think. Small town. Golfer, likes to golf. I wouldn't mind golfing with Austin Reeves someday. Seems like a nice guy. Not as intimidating as like a superstar like LeBron James. Also, although I wouldn't mind golfing with LeBron. I could golf with LeBron. Be fine. There's Kiki Rice to $3.99. Purple mini diamonds, letter K, Eric Houston. I suppose I'd be a little nervous if he was like taping it for a show or something like that. I don't want to be on camera. Not with LeBron. I mean, I'm on camera now, but not like in a show type situation. No thanks. There's Jaden Shoot, Ray Wave. It'll be for Nathan. 36 out of 199. Cam Whitmore. Caitlin Clark. MJ Rice Aqua Wave to 299. That'll be for Eric Houston. Caitlin goes to Conrad. That's Armando Baycott. And the autograph is Jalen Washington. Green auto for Nathan. $37 out of 99. Is there maybe another parallel left here, perhaps? There's Lauren Betts. Cam Whitmore Invicta. Bryce Sessenbaugh got drafted. And there's Trey White. There you go, gang. Another one in the books. I'm Joe. I'll see you next time for the next break. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Yeah, a lot of J's in this break, right? Hey, you're welcome, Eric. Thanks for getting in. Although you got to think J's a pretty popular letter, right? Well, there's 3 A's in the top 10. I've seen Amen Thompson in these breaks. I don't know. Someone can do the math on this. J's versus A's in the first 2 rounds. I think it was maybe just a little lucky for the J's this time. Seth Lundy from Penn State just got drafted to Atlanta. Ooh, now the Lakers have their own. So they made some sort of deal. They got the Denver pick at number 40. And they picked a local kid, Maxwell Lewis. Now let's see. They're after. Yeah, Lakers are now on the clock. Oh, it says proposed trade. So maybe they dealt that. Oh yeah, they did deal 47. So confusing. So they think they dealt 47 to move up to 40. That's what it was. Okay. So this 47 should be going to Indianapolis. And John M. picks up the first spot in the next 4-box break. The next 4-box break is from a fresh case, so a fresh start to chase after the big names again. Brandon Miller, Scoot Henderson, Victor Wembanyama, Caitlin Clark, so on and so forth. Remember, Jason Jaspy is live on Instagram Live. I mean, I think he has personal box of that Bowman University Chrome basketball. So if you just want to get a whole box for yourself, I'm sure Jason has plenty of those for you. Group break wise, we can do a group break. Random letter, we've got 4 boxes per break as well. Now we're down to the last 2 hours of the show. So let's start talking about what we need to do to get some late night rallies going. If we move some more of those 3 and 2 teams, I could probably pop it into a filler, maybe even get that done tonight. There are still a few $35 to $40 teams. Those are the cheap ones. There's even the $30 Rockies. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 teams that are $40 and under. That $30 to $40. That'll cut that number down pretty nicely. And if we could get a few more other people to get some of the mid-range to high-range teams, then all of a sudden we're close to single digits. I could create a filler, and we can get that across the finish line tonight. We still got a couple fillers to go. It doesn't say last filler in front of it, so I'm assuming that we got another one to go at least. But let's maybe at least get a filler done tonight. So here's the filler for the quick hit baseball mixer. Chance for you to win some mixer spots. And that'll be something for, and we can kind of get that even closer for Jason Jaspy the next couple nights. I'm not back until Sunday, so this is my Friday. So next 2 nights for me, Friday and Saturday, will be my weekend. I'll be back with you on Sunday. Jason Jaspy, who's usually on Instagram, takes care of you on Fridays and Saturdays. I mean, we can get that mixer set up for him by doing at least that filler. If you want to play a little trivia, who am I? I'll give you some clues. You try to guess who the players are. Authentic Fanatics jerseys. Some Mitchell and Ness stuff, some Nike jerseys, all authentic jerseys. Officially licensed authentic jerseys with some autographs on there, some nice ones too. Pre-order tribute baseball, get your teams before someone else does. Hit Parade basketball requires a couple fillers. Let's keep chipping away at that. Let's keep working on that Eminence. We got a 64-box off-season basketball mixer. 1 spot gets you 2 teams and a $6,000 triple auto giveaway featuring Kobe, KD, CP3. Woo, that is nice. Now, I know not everyone has $1,500 to spend on a break, but maybe you might want to win your way in for a fraction of the price. 1 $1,500 mixer spot being given away. We can do that tonight. Pick your teams for Select Basketball. Brand new release drops next Wednesday. Still the 2022 class, not tonight's class, obviously. In the football section, we got the Father's Day edition. 10-box Father's Day edition Hit Parade football. This is some of the examples of what you could possibly get out of there, and you're guaranteed a hit. It's a random hit break, not a random team break. We open up the case, show you all the hits, type in your names, type in the hits, randomize them together, and match you up with something. Now you can also try to win your way in as well with this filler right here. $44.99 could help you win a $280 spot. 5 Hit Parade guaranteed spots being given away. Impeccable Football, I took out the remaining teams, split them up into 2 different random number block fillers. There's also a filler for those fillers. Just keep working on them. We'll eventually get it all done. We also have Hit Parade Football, a dual case break. That's only limited edition. I think it's different from the Father's Day edition. I think Father's Day edition might be a couple notches above what we usually see in limited edition. But either way, that's a dual case break, and obviously a couple fillers to get yourself into that. So a lot of stuff on the website, folks. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Get in, get on it, and let's go. 2 hours left in the show. A little bit less than 2 hours left in the show. Make it happen. Make something happen. Put me to work. There you go, Jose. I saw that. Nice 1 of 1. Always nice to get that train whistle. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we can do more of that Bowman University. That's from a fresh case. So it's a fresh chance to chase after the top names in tonight's NBA draft. And now we're already slipping to an hour and a half left in the show. Considering it's your Thursday, but my Friday. Usually we stay late, but I think we're going to probably promptly shut things down. Imani Bates going to Cleveland, number 49 pick. Into later moments of the draft. think there was a decent number of UCLA guys picked. We got senior Jaime Jaquez got picked 18th by the Heat. I was a little surprised by that, but it's a nice pick. He'll probably start getting minutes right away off the bench. Amari Bailey, freshman, shooting guard, went to the Hornets. And then Jalen Clark just got picked up as well. I think Tiger Campbell is supposed to be out there, right? I think he played his last sort of year at UC. He might be an undrafted free agent type of guy. What about you, Gabe? Missouri guy win the first round? Yeah, Kobe Brown, 30th pick. Went to the Clippers. He'll be around here. He'll be hanging out here. So, I don't know. I don't know if the Clippers did him a favor by drafting a Kobe for the Clippers with a name that feels so similar to Kobe Bryant, Kobe Brown. Clippers not doing him any favors by bringing him to LA. We try to get reservations at restaurants. Yeah, Kobe Brown, and there's someone on the phone that's like, Kobe Bryant? All right, whatever, dude. Click. He's going to have to come up with a nickname. Like B. Yeah, I would imagine he's named after Kobe Bryant. But the Clippers didn't do him any favors drafting him to come to LA. Well, I'm sure on NBA Twitter right now, which I don't really pay attention too much to that stuff, but on Twitter I'm sure there's be like, oh, here's secondhand Kobe, just like the Clippers, second-rate team, second-rate Kobe. There's going to be a lot of that. Well, that's good. That's good for the hobby. I feel like I get the feeling usually if it's a shallow draft class, if it's not very deep, you'll hear it on the television broadcast. They'll be like, yeah, this is not a good draft class, this and that, blah, blah, blah. It's a shallow draft class. It's not very deep. I don't think I've heard a lot of that. I don't think I've heard anyone specifically say it's a deep draft class. They haven't said it's a shallow draft class. Even late round picks, people, Jay Billis and JJ Redick are like, yeah, these guys are great, blah, blah, blah. And they seem to be pretty happy about where some of these late round players are going. So that's good for us. That's good for the hobby. That's good for this break right here, which we can do tonight. And it's from a fresh case as well. So that would be a fun one to do. Now, time is slipping by. We're going to be down to our last hour of the broadcast pretty soon. But that could be a good one to do. Or Otani wants to at least get that quick hit baseball mixer filler on the road. I would love that. We can do both. So Otani about that. I'll drop that link in the chat. So it's a Bowman baseball blaster break. Otani got it down to 19. Yeah, Wembanyama is going to overshadow a lot of these picks, but I mean, I think these first three guys, Brandon Miller and Scoot Henderson, are supposed to be really good. I like the Twins being drafted back-to-back. Amen Thompson and Asur Thompson. That's kind of cool. Good job by the Pistons for kind of feeding into that narrative. But they're supposed to be good, too. Anthony Black is supposed to be good. Coulibaly played with Wembanyama. in France on the France club team. He's a top 10 pick. Jarris Walker. Heard his name being bandied. Juwan Howard's kid, Jet Howard, is there. Derek Lively, Grady Dick, Jordan Hawkins, Jalen Hood, Shafino for my Lakers, Jaime Jaquez, UCLA guy. Cam Whitmore fell a little bit, possibly due to some injuries, but I like that too. There's Keegan Murray's twin brother, Chris. So there's some names around there. The Kobe Brown, like Gila was talking about, from Missouri. My Lakers took Maxwell Lewis. I think that was a Denver pick, but that's part of a trade. Maxwell Lewis from Pepperdine, local kid, big length. Lakers do a good job picking late, so that might be someone to chase in future basketball sets. Look what they did with Austin Reeves. A few UCLA guys being taken, which I was excited about. The last 2 picks coming up. Let's see how the draft rounds out. So if you're in a basketball mood, ladies and gentlemen, we do have that Bowman University Chrome. It's going to be a minute or two before we start seeing these guys. I think the next few... Well, actually, let's look. We got time. So 2023 stuff isn't even on the calendar. We're a little behind on the basketball calendar. We're still looking at Select. Bowman University's best will come out at the end of the month, but that's a similar checklist. Obsidian basketball, I guess finest overtime elite, 1-1. NT basketball still out there. Noir basketball still out there. So we still gotta get to some of these higher end products. But I think towards the end of the year we'll start seeing 2023 product. And that'll be pretty nice. Some of these rookies will have a couple months under their belts by the time we get to 2023 releases. I think it's a good time. It's always a good time to be a basketball collector. Basketball stuff seems to sell pretty well on the secondary market. Like I've seen sorry, is that a LeBron movie on Peacock? That was not on my radar. It's about LeBron's high school story. Anyway, I remember someone getting an RPA out of some set of maybe not a, maybe a second tier rookie, I want to say. It was a Shaden Sharp, I think, from Portland. He's been playing well, but, I don't know if he's considered like sort of a top tier rookie. But someone was like, yeah, it's still sold for like $1,000. It's like an out of 25, maybe it was a lower number, like out of 10 RP or something like that. But still, that's the kind of potential that is here with basketball. Smaller rosters, these players' faces are more visible. They're not inside helmets or under a hat. Believe it or not, that helps. And a massive international following. How many French people are going to be watching the NBA this year? I'm sure they always have, especially since Spurs definitely have a big French following. But you know what I mean? Like how many Europeans are going to be watching more basketball this year? It's more of a global sport, and the hobby follows that too. So that's why there's a lot of value in the NBA. So speaking of that basketball, if you want to do another 4 boxes of Bowman University Chrome basketball, it's a fresh case. It's 4 boxes from a fresh case. Link is in the chat. And we can definitely get that going. Go to jaspyscasebreaks.com, buy a spot or two. Remember, it's a 17 spot break, but we're only selling 13 spots outright. We're going to randomize those 13 spots. Top 4 will get an extra spot. You got a buy one, get one opportunity there. So some pretty good odds there. And it's a fresh case, so the top rookies that were drafted tonight are still are out there. A fresh opportunity to chase those players. So get in on it, and that could be something we can do tonight by the end of the night. We are running out of time though. We're into the last hour of the broadcast already. You wonder if there was a skill gap for the Twins that were drafted. That's a good question. I guess one is designated as a point guard and the other is designated as a shooting guard, small forward. So maybe it was a need thing. Maybe if the Rockets needed a 2 or a 3, maybe they would have gone with a Sewer. And maybe if the Pistons needed a point guard more, they would have done that. I guess Amen Thompson is listed as a wee bit heavier at 225. Same height though. Asur, the shooting guard, small forward, is 218. Amen's the point guard, but carrying a little more weight. Maybe it just came down to need. I think out of high school, he was a 4-star recruit by Rivals, 5-star according to ESPN, and was rated a 5-star recruit by both ESPN and Rivals. So take that for it. Seems like the skill set was maybe just mildly different. Maybe one interviewed better than the other. And Chris Livingston is the final pick of the night. He's in that Bowman University set. So if you want to get this done, I'm down. And the most recent order was from Tani. Tani picked up a spot in this blaster box right here. That's the filler for the quick hit mixer. So that's something we can definitely do tonight. And this is also something we can definitely do tonight. This could be a fun one to do now that the draft is wrapped up. JaspysCaseBreaks.com, get after it. Down into the last hour of the show. Duncan, what's going on? Sorry. What is up, Duncan? Are you still there? Got distracted by post-draft coverage. Yo, any truth to the rumors that Fanatics Topps distributors will be prohibited from being sold online or in breaks? Oh, I think people are confusing. Like, I haven't seen like the original post of whoever is talking about this, but I want to say that it's not. I think it's an eBay thing, right? I think eBay, because there's no way Fanatics and Topps. Why would they prohibit things being sold online or in breaks? That's ridiculous. That's you know how many breakers are buying their stuff? They're not going to limit their sales of products. They're a for-profit business. But who is doing the restricting is eBay. That's something that I've definitely heard. That eBay has recently come up with some rules saying that only like verified sellers can resell on eBay. I think that's definitely a thing. Gold Bolts is saying that's only for someone. That is only for some hobby shops as well that just use their account with Topps to resell online and sell to breakers. Oh, yes. I could see that. I don't know about that. I don't know if that's a thing. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. If that's the case, and I don't know if that's been officially announced or verified by anybody. I'm only hearing. This is only secondhand information, but that has been a long held sort of thing that Fanatics and Topps want to do, is to eliminate the middleman. But it's less dire than you think it is. You know what I mean? I think if that is the case, people are overreacting it. What they're trying to eliminate is there's enough people that I think buy products directly from Topps and then they resell it as if they're a distributor. Correct, Go Bolts. There's a lot of shops that just resell everything to the breakers. That's what they want to eliminate. Because that affects big distribution companies like GTS and other distribution companies like that. And, Topps wants to sell more directly and not create a black market distribution network. So, two things. Correct. Which I think for a long time, and I think for a long time that has been a frowned upon practice, right? Because it's like let's say you're supplying, what's a good example? Let's say you're let's say you're a wholesaler supplying something to Target, right? But for some reason, Target's not the only one that could buy from this wholesaler. This wholesaler is allowing it to be sold to other people who are selling it outside of the Target purview. So they want it to be like, hey, we want it just to be sold to Target. Because Target's like, hey, what's going on here? Or sell direct, as the case may be. So yeah, I could see that. Because they don't want to create distribution networks. Or inadvertently create a distribution network. But as long as because those LCSs are buying cases and then directly reselling them to breakers, for example, right? But if all they have to do is sell out of their hobby shop, they can probably fix that pretty easily. And be like, yeah, we're selling them in the hobby shop. I'm sure people will figure out a way to comply and still do what they normally do, or just have to, just switch a couple things. So I don't think it's as, unless it's just someone who's, I mean, I can't really think of any examples, but yeah, I mean, as long as they just kind of comply with our Fanatics overlords, they can still do their business and be fine. I know eBay for sure is restricting group breaks being sold on eBay as well. So there's some stuff there. I don't know if we got. Yeah, they can direct who's top sells directly too. I mean, we have. I don't think that's going to affect us at all because we sell so much out of the shop itself in addition to our group breaks. Who do I have for this weekend's London series? I'll take Tottenham Hotspur over Arsenal. Who's in the London series? Oh, Cubs are there, right? Because I remember you telling me that Marcus Stroman bought Nintendo Switches for the Cubs. Who are the Cubs playing? I don't know. I guess I'm not super interested in the London series. It's like the NFL games in London. Oh, Cardinals. It's way too early. Right? It's way too early. I'm not watching Cubs Cardinals. I guess you can't really do it later in the season because then the jet lag is a real thing. That kind of screws things up. Wish the Cardinals were better, right? Than that. I'm sure baseball thinks that too. I'm sure they were thinking, "Gosh, I wish the Cardinals were playing better this year, so that way they can get that exciting. Grow the game, right?" My assumption is that the Cubs are favored. What time are those games? 10 is not bad for the West Coast. It's good for you, Rex. 12, right? Or are you on East Coast? In Indiana on East Coast time? See, 7 a.m. I'm not doing 7 a.m. I'm not waking up to watch Cubs Cardinals at 7 a.m. Is it just 2 games? Wait, and they go back. I guess if they're on. Wait, they go back to Chicago? Well, I guess that's not. Wait, what am I looking at here? So they play Saturday and Sunday, and then on Monday. Oh, okay. I clicked on Tuesday. Okay, so they get travel time back. I was gonna be like, that would be insane. Oh, Tuesday is when they host the Phillies in Chicago, so they get to go back home. And that's an earlier game anyway. So it's a few hours earlier, so it should end earlier. They could probably hop right on a plane, go back. What time is it in London? London time. 6:11. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 8 hours ahead. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. So it's 3 o'clock local time. Games end faster, right? Games are faster now. So I'll probably get out of there by 6 p.m. London time. right? Post-game press conferences, all that sort of stuff, dinner. Probably get back to the hotel by 8 maybe. Pack up your stuff. Their stuff might already be packed. They might have their stuff packed already. So they may go straight from the stadium to the airport. You know, probably get to Heathrow by like 9. Flight time, London to Chicago. 8 hours. It's 9 hours? Jeez. So then, say it's a 9 o'clock, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 a.m. London time, minus probably 8 hours, minus 6 hours. So it'd be 2 a.m. Chicago time? Not sure if I'm mathing this right. Then you probably, head hits the pillow. You get home, head hits the pillow by, I'm sure they have a fast, I'm sure they're all like, they can go through customs faster, right? Especially at 2 a.m. Maybe it's even a charter. If it's a charter, that'll be even faster. It's probably a charter. They're not flying commercial, so it's a charter. So they'll breeze through customs. And then probably head hits the pillow by 3 or 4 in the morning, Chicago time, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You'd have to get up, like, you can't sleep too late. Probably guys wake up 9 or 10 in the morning, get a workout in, go to the stadium, you know, do your practice, do your workouts, have a light day, get to bed early, get back on the schedule. How much sightseeing time are they? Well, they're already there though, right, Rex? Is that what you're saying? Oh, well, there you go. Just touchdown, Cubs Twitter is saying. Oh, so they've already done their sightseeing. So they were there yesterday. 9 a.m., 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. And they touchdown today? What day is it? Is it Thursday? It's Thursday it's Friday over there. They touchdown Thursday? So you got Thursday and Friday to hang out. Saturday, Sunday is your game. Off Monday, you play again Tuesday. That works. They're on a charter, so I'm sure it's sure they're on a charter, so they're not like standing in customs for ages. It's gotta be a cool trip. What if they got to meet the king? The king just doesn't see anybody, Rex. It's like, oh, hey, here's a mediocre team in baseball. You know, you want to go see them? They have a better chance at meeting William, I think. I think Prince William is a sporting fan, a sports fan. I'll bet he'll show up. I'll bet he'll pop through. He might say hi. Or be at the game in a special box. King's not going there. Where is the game? Is the game at Wembley? London Stadium? What's London Stadium? Who plays here? This is a cricket stadium? Oh, West Ham United plays there. I see. Depends on the president. All right, so this is where West Ham plays. The Hammers. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is something that the that the king is going to. But this is you send Prince William, who's future king. So you send Prince William out there. He's younger. He's into the footy. I'm sure he'd be more interested in doing that. Not his dad. I don't know. Did the Queen go last time? This is not the first time we've been to London, so maybe the first time they went, they might have gone, but it's not like it's the Olympics or anything like that. Olympics, maybe. All right, gang, we're past the 15-minute hour, approaching the bottom of the hour. And I have not seen an order since Tani placed an order about 40 minutes ago. So I guess if we don't really see any action happening by the 45-minute mark, I'll probably call it 15 minutes earlier than we normally would. Now, if I do see orders coming in and at a decent pace, like this break right here, post-draft is a good time to do this break, 12 left, or even this break. The last order from Tani was this. So I'm down to do one or both. You know, if things are moving along. If I only see one order in the next 20, 25 minutes, then yeah, I think the writing is on the wall. But if we start to see a little momentum here, then I'll stick around till the top of the hour, you know, not leave early, and let's grind this break out and let's make it happen. So if you dig deep, buy some spots, try to get some breaks going, I'll dig deep, we'll stay. This is my Friday, but I'm down if you're down. I'm down to do some breaks. I don't mind opening up some things for you. Right? That's my job, and it's fun. You know? As Crash Davis said in Bull Durham, come on, this is fun, goddammit. So get into the action if you want to. Last call for breakahol, folks. Thank you. It's fun, goddammit. People really shouldn't be writing on walls. What are they writing on walls? I know. Sorry. Sometimes I just the curse words like GD just come out, Rex. All right, Ryan is making the case for 2016 Donruss Optic Football hanger box, which is going to help sell out, which is going to give away spots in Hit Parade football. So if anybody wants to do that, I can pivot to that. That's an easy break. I can get this done before we call it a night. 25 left on that. $27.99 could help you win a $105 spot. There's 8 total spots being given away in that dual case break. Ryan also gets a spot in the basketball dual case break. I can do a filler. I can do both fillers. We got to do 2 of them anyway for each break. So I can do one tonight and post the last filler. So that's the basketball sections up here. And that is this pack right there. I'm down if you are. Someone help Ryan out. That's our first order in about 55, almost an hour, basically. First order in about an hour. Now, if I see some more action happening, you know, I can stick around until the top of the hour, maybe see if we can squeeze in another break by tonight. Now, if I don't see anything happen in the next 15 minutes or so, then we're probably going to call it. My apologies to Ryan, but we're probably going to call it. So, it's up to you, ladies and gentlemen. Should I stay or should I go? Buying spots will let me know. That'll be the determinator. The Terminator? Determinator? Do I like Kevin Nealon? Yeah, I think I do. I don't know much Kevin Nealon stuff. What does Kevin Nealon do? He did update, right? I think he was fine. Yeah, I like Kevin Nealon. I don't think... I mean, I like him doing update. I don't think I've seen him do anything else. Yeah, I never watched his stand-up, but I liked his update delivery. I like him better than Chevy Chase. Not sure if I'm a big Chevy Chase guy. Kevin Nealon I thought was pretty cool. Update-wise, at least. Maybe I'll just watch the clips. Yeah. Now that's a good pairing. Conan and Kevin Nealon is a good pairing. It's like Conan and Norm Macdonald pairing was always really nice. Enough supplies here for Jason for the weekend? I think so.
good if you're telegraphed. Yes, absolutely. This is the cautionary tale. This is why you shouldn't for all those movies that like where you bring things back from the dead. Don't ever do that. There's so many movies where don't bring things back from the dead. And yeah, there's don't bring instinct animals back. Right, why are we doing that? Have we not seen right. That's pretty much what it is. I don't know, but like absolutely. I mean, you don't think someone's working on this right now? Of course someone's working on this right now. They're like, I think so. I mean, the technology, I think, is. Sure. Right. Pop a little hair out. Create another piece of gas. Right. I mean, yeah. Also, that for. I don't know. They're making the case for woolly animals, so. Yeah. So I don't know what happens when, when the unforeseen happens. It's like, oh, it turns out the woolly mammoth likes to eat people. We didn't know that from history. We didn't know. Turns out they eat people. And then we're at. We don't know, right? There's no record of it. Well, they're not just big elephants, you know? Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here, pterodactyls. I don't know. I've seen Go run a hill before. It's an amazing feat. I know how to do it.
I have seen some of Kevin. I think you. No, I wasn't you. Someone else told me about it. It was a non-rec statement about Kevin Nealon and how he does art now, and like caricatures now, and they're actually quite good. And I was like, huh, does he? So I have seen those before. Why are those not in like? Why isn't some company putting them in some sort of group break or something like that? Some sort of case that I can buy or break. All right, gang. Well, Ryan, if you're listening, Ryan Presnell, if you're listening, I appreciate you grabbing that spot, but unfortunately, no one has followed suit. But I appreciate you trying to build some momentum here. We're about 10 minutes out anyway. I think that's it for us, boys and girls. I think that is it for me. I'll be back on Sunday, but Jason Jaspy, you know Jason will be taking care of you Friday and Saturday. So keep him busy. The weekends do tend to get pretty busy. Sometimes. I don't know. It's retail, so you never know when the busy day is going to be. But especially no new releases this week, which is a bummer. But there's plenty of stuff to do on the website, ladies and gentlemen. So we don't stream 24 hours a day, but the website is open 24 hours a day. So keep buying your spots. Grab your stuff, buy some spots, and make it happen. You know, before you go to bed, buy some spots, and then Jason can hit the ground running, and then get a bunch of breaks done tomorrow. There's plenty to do tomorrow. Plenty of wax party invites to give away, all sorts of great stuff. You know, so there you go. Caricatures. What? So there has to be some sort of SNL rules. But he doesn't sell them? He should be able to sell them. It's art. There's no rule against that. You know, if I draw a caricature of Conan O'Brien and I sell it, that's my own artwork of Conan O'Brien. I can do whatever I want with it. Kevin Nealon is not beholden to... Oh, he just does them for himself? Oh, well, a true artist then. I mean, he could. Maybe when and if he passes away, you know, maybe his estate will sell them. Oh, he should sell them, or someone should make prints of them. But I don't. He's not. It's art. He's not legally bound. There's no copyright infringement or anything like that. Unless he's doing a. Well, it's a caricature, so it's all exaggerated. Unless he's doing a official NBC photo of Conan on the Tonight Show, and he's doing a caricature of that. That might be something that's related to copyright infringement, I think, because that image is owned by NBC. But if it's just Conan sitting in his private home, or they're doing a pod and he does a sketch of Conan O'Brien with no context, just his face, that's you can do that. That's a unique piece of art. Oh, for other SNL stuff, like why isn't there the Bears products? Right. That I think because SNL owns or NBC owns that, right? So that's up to them if they want to merchandise that or not, and they haven't. Who owns that? I guess do the writers of the sketch own it? No, they don't. They don't own that. They have no rights to that. They get writing credit for it, so they might make money off of it. But they don't. They can't prevent that from being merchandised by NBC. Unless there's something in their contract that says that they can get money or negotiate merchandising. Maybe that's it. But for Kevin Nealon, his own artwork, that's a unique creative thing, a new creative construction. So he could sell that if he wanted. He could sell that however he wants to without any restrictions contractually, unless that's specifically in the contract. Oh, writers have to sign. Yeah, that makes sense. Guess what? If you work for Google and you come up with a brilliant idea for Google, who keeps that? Google. The guy that invented it, or the girl that invented whatever brilliant app for Google, they're not getting royalties on that. Similar thing. That's how they get you. That's why you have to try to, if you're an SNL, that's why you have to try to spin that into a movie that you write, and then you make money off of that. Hence the movies. All right, well, the business of entertainment is complicated, Rex, but we'll talk more about that next week. Have a good night, buddy. Is knee feeling better? I hope so. I'll see you Sunday. Everybody else, I'll see you Sunday as well. And join Jason next couple days. Friday and Saturday, he'll be taking care of you right here on the YouTube channel. Thanks, everybody. Have a great night. Bye-bye.